Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
What's going on?
It's D&D time!
Yay!
Yay!
Wow, your microphone is just walking between the headphones.
Mine?
Is anybody else hearing? Yeah, is anybody else hearing it's going like all over the place in the stereo?
No?
Not to me right
I
now.
have
no.
had some issues with
Might
it.
be a little more.
Let me check my settings.
You're a bit loud, is it not? But can just take
Might
that.
be it. Wouldn't worry too much about
It
it.
seems
You're
pretty
still
fine.
audible.
Okay.
Wow.
If I'm loud, just to turn me down on Discord.
Yeah.
No.
Because,
No, I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
I think I need to turn you guys up a little.
You need to turn me up. Are you sure this is wise?
I actually
Nope,
just put him
not
on
allowed.
mute. Fuck down.
Not wrong though.
No, we're having a good time.
Upa, say something?
Hello, hello, hello.
You're kind
You
of low
failed
for
the
me.
mission, Opa. Did you not hear the
Ah.
instructions, Opa? You were supposed to say something, not hello.
God damn it.
Okay, that was fun. I'll see you guys next week.
No!
Yeah, that was.
Thanks for the session, guys. Great fun. Top of the line stuff there.
I'm out of
Or
here.
make, I could,
No,
I
don't
could
go!
make like a British character. It's a rogue. He's all about shanking people.
Oh no.
Talk like this every time. Yeah, you're gonna get a fucking shanking in it, bruv.
Is he British?
Yeah, bruv.
Alright, I think everything is sorted.
Nice.
Okay. Good talk.
Well, I mean, you're the DM, you're supposed to
Awkward
start.
silence.
Oh, I'm the one who's supposed to start this thing off.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, so you're just waiting for me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Definitely, yes.
yeah. Okay.
Please.
Oh, no! I just realized one of my
Energy.
documents hasn't been
Energy.
open yet. Let's see. Oh,
The
no.
awkward silence is too much.
Apparently I opened the wrong page, so I just gotta find that and... Oh!
You need Arndt to do elevator music, or?
No, I got it there. We're done.
Why would you suggest that?
I'm sorry.
Oren, take it away. 5 minutes, go.
I don't know.
Oh, it's me. Right. Okay, so
It's not you, my love. It's me.
it's me. I fucked up every time. So, should we do a quick recap of what happened the last time?
Yes!
Nothing big happened last time, except for, you I think you sailed into some kind of mountainous area through an icy river of some sorts. And as the days went by, a total of 4 days, and the first day you had some encounters with the ice elementals, traversing and freezing everything around them to find your crew gathered around the heating orb on the ship after having briefly taken care of some elementals thanks to some clever tricks that strictly forbade them from entering a designated area. The second day, you found a very tempting door, which turned out not to be so tempting after all. Looking around on the ship, though, you realized someone was missing. A fairly important member of the crew, the captain. And after some rummaging around in the ship, you found him down in the ship's cargo, cuddled up in some corner of the cargo bay, hiding, sipping on some alcohol, terrified from recent events. For a moment before venturing out, he thought he was capable, taking upon this responsibility of sailing adventures into unknown horizons. Only upon first encounter of enemies, his courage was swiftly proved not to exist in any capacity. Valentina took it upon herself to try to encourage the captain to resume command and return to duty. And as the team members on deck imagined that Valentina did her very best to encourage this captain to return. A short moment later, he came running across, screaming the deck, jumping over the railing, and nearly killed himself out of fear from unknown events that definitely wasn't related to Valentina in any way. After some clever tricks of bringing back the captain by polymorphing him into a rabbit, healing him back up, and letting him recover, he mentioned about some disturbing events, questioned by Reginald, who had a keen interest in what had transpired, seemingly knowing that something was hidden away from him. Nevertheless, with not much to go by, the days continued. On the third day, another tempting door, which turned out not to be so tempting after all. On the fourth day, while everything seemed normal during the early morning, as you're about to exit the passageway, you began to hear a faint scream, a person yelling out, seemingly ranting confusedly about something. And as you looked up, you saw this person draped in long robes flying across the sky, looking and zigzagging back and forth until the very moment they locked onto the boat, seeing the vessel traversing the river. In that moment, they stood still in the air and flung an unknown object in your general direction. In that moment was where we left off. This woman, who from one moment was screaming, ranting, confused, moving about, to locked onto the ship, standing, hovering still in the air, looking at you as you were looking up at that person. In that moment, ice begins to form underneath her, as a 10 by 10 feet square cube materializes out of thin air, as he seems to slowly land on it. You're locked in position, you staring up at her and her staring down at you, as this female, blue-skinned, horned person, adorning this long, white, light bluish dress with silken drapes hanging, seemingly having their own life, swerving back and forth in the air. About to raise their hand, and in the hand they unfold a fan, and in a swift movement, seemingly swipes into the air as another object materializes and flies towards the boat. And that's where we are going to begin with an initiative roll.
Ba, ba, ba.
Time for violence.
Time for violence.
We've got incoming!
Ooh. Nice boat.
Is that boat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I
it's a
be
boat.
up in the crow's nest for this fight, or would I be on deck at this point?
Where do you imagine that Paluna would be during the early morning?
I mean, he's woken up repeatedly in the crow's nest, so if this is when I awoke, I would be in the crow's nest probably. But if not,
Yep.
I would probably be on deck somewhere helping around.
You choose where you are in that moment.
I want to be isolated from my team. I desire to be in the
Good
nest.
first roll of the day.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
That's kind of spicy.
I think last week I rolled a natural 1 as the
good.
first roll, so I think this is
Uh,
Huh? What happened
That's
there?
so
My initiative is still cracked.
Wait,
Jeez.
how is it? How is it 9 plus 9? You have the
Alert!
feet? Oh, you have the
Oh.
feet. I was gonna say
I can't be surprised.
that's so big.
At the start of the
It is-
combat, the person swipes their fan into the air and something materializes and lands on the boat where it forms into a glacial spike upon impact. Missing all of you, and the crew are already running around the ship, seemingly far away from this danger as they have seen what happened in the past with the ice elementals. And with that said, Baluna, on the top of the turn, what do you want to do?
Rude introduction. I'm going to do the honors and just. I mean, how far away is she? She's made the comical mistake of existing within like longbow range, hasn't she? Yes, she has. So there's now a giant ice spike in this ship, right?
Yes.
Has it broken the ship or done anything?
It's more so that when the object impacted, I would say you wouldn't see with your high perception, that when the object impacted, it didn't pierce the boat. It's more so just landed, and from the object, an ice spike came to be.
What do you want? I shout out.
In that moment, you don't necessarily hear a clear voice. It's more so with the chills around the mountain and the deep inhale, you hear something along the lines of, "Crown. Give me the crown. I need it."
What fucking crown?
Oh.
We don't have a crown, do we? Could you, like, describe this crown a little more accurately?
And that's it for the free conversation.
Right.
What's that crown?
I would delay my action to see if she attacks or not. I'll reduce my initiative to 5.
Okay. Can you do that? I've never heard
I
of
mean,
that
you
before.
can delay your turn, right? You can willingly fall down the initiative ladder.
I think that's custom rules. But I don't know.
It's Pathfinder rules that you can do that.
Well, in that case, I'm going to ready an action to shoot her if she does anything hostile.
You can definitely hold an action. One attack action.
So, yeah,
Back-
basically,
Back to 28 with you.
back to 28 with me.
Hmm.
Well, I'll steady aim now, and then, no, it's in current turn, doesn't matter.
He comes close, you shoot. Does something scary.
No, if she attacks.
All right. Lord
So
Reginald.
Baluna, after this attempt at conversation, is just going to hold his bow at the ready.
All right. That's some strong arms you got there just holding it. No.
You know what I mean.
I will cast Mage Armor.
So
And
now you
then
have a billion AC. Yep.
And then I will bonus action transform my staff into my beautiful rapier and start my blade song as well.
All right. So now you actually have a billion AC.
So now
No.
I have some AC. Yes. That is my turn.
That is your
Anything
turn.
else? Oh, I should
Valentina?
probably also 1 sec. Sorry.
Yeah, take your
Also
time.
I also need to do something else.
Giddy?
Yeah.
Aw.
Where's the button for initiative? There it is.
I think just registration. This cube is currently the ice spike that has emerge on the ship.
Oh, okay.
Roger.
My cat is chilling. But it can do stuff, so...
All right. Valentina?
Is she flying in the air?
The cube seems to have stopped in place in midair, about 60 feet above normal level.
What about the
She's-
woman?
She's standing on top of the cube.
I can move that. Okay. I'll use hold the dead on her.
All right. So that's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. That's a 12. However, she's going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's a legendary creature.
Does she
So
take
automatic
half or none damage?
non-damage.
Alright. I'll also use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon.
All right.
Can my spiritual weapon reach her? Wait, can I? What's the range on that thing? 60 feet? Hell yeah, I'm gonna summon it over here. Can I do that?
You certainly can.
And I'll take a swing with
All
my
right. Go ahead
spiritual
and make an
weapon.
attack roll.
That always
I'm
hits,
not
right?
waiting around. Yeah. 21!
There you go.
That hits.
It
Get ready
refuses
for
to
fire
miss.
force
It
damage.
refuses.
Oh, 9, wow.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Whoa.
That's a damage roll.
Hell yeah.
And now we're in the game.
Wait, it should be more damage, no?
Only if.
Oh,
you
never
cast
mind.
it.
I'm reading the total that one. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Imagine if
spell
all
damage
spell
increases
scale-
by 5th level. Yeah. Now you need to upcast my bad.
Hmm.
And that's my turn.
And that's your turn.
And turn button.
In turn. At the start of her turn,
No, it's my cat. We're
wait, cat
familiar.
is there. Oh, it's there.
Yeah, that's 10. I added it later. It does nothing. It just
God
sits
damn
there.
it.
Meow. Well, that's a classic cat move. I
Well,
don't know what I
actually, it
expected.
will. How far can it can go? 40 feet. It's gonna like go up here on the thing. What you call it?
The mast? Was that it?
On the mast. Yeah, on the
yeah.
front thing.
The front thing, yeah. Thank
The
God
beam.
it's not just me.
On the bow.
Hmm.
It is the.
That's not the bow.
I mean, no, that should be a ship's bow. Well, the bow is up
is
here.
it like the
This is the forehead
The-
figurine.
Well, that one?
The forehead figurine.
The forehead.
The thing.
We're great
No.
sailors.
Silencio on the sitio.
Hmm. Is that the end of your cast turn?
Yeah. It can't
Okay,
do
just,
anything, yeah.
just making sure. Okay.
Well, it can use a help action. That's it.
Help. Okay, it's gonna help itself to some milk. I don't know. At the top of her turn, this seemingly muttering, this insanity going on. Her speech of a crown and her veiling and it's hard to explain how she is acting this moment. It's very sporadic and borderline insane, looking around after speaking of this crown, and the air around her begins to become visible. The frost begins to almost materialize all around the ship as well. 3 massive ice blocks forms around the ship, similar to the one that she's currently standing on. And
Of course,
noticeably,
we're doing this.
the ice block that she is currently standing on seems to crack, and the spike on the ship also seems to crack. But nothing happens in that moment. For her action, she's gonna fling her fan 3 times at 2 at Valentina and 1 at Lord Reginald.
I would like my attack when that is available.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for an attack. $18 hits.
Nifty.
Nifty. 12 points of damage.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. So that's a 9 on Valentina
That misses.
and 26 on Valentina,
That hits.
and that's 27 on Lord Reginald.
Excuse you? Yeah, no, sure. That hits.
So that's 17 points of damage, 15 slashing, and 2 cold on Valentina, and 24 points of damage on Lord Reginald.
24, you say?
Ouch.
Well, I have a bright side for you at least, because I'm fairly sure that from that we can deduce she's +8.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty sure. Mathematically, her attack rolls +8.
You don't know that. Could be more.
And that's the end of her turn. Paluna, you're up.
Well, it is time for the steady aim. So,
All right.
prime the advantage, and with this longbow I cast gun. I mean,
All right.
string.
What?
We're not. So, does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Wait, hold on, wrong button.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
All right. Just looking what the 10 was. That was a. Oh right, that was your second
Yeah.
advantage. Noted.
My
22
second
points of damage.
breakfast.
Your second breakfast. All right.
Is there like a guard in the crow's nest that I can squat behind, like to try and get cover?
You can definitely gain half cover up there, so +2 to your AC.
Can I attempt to be sneaky and stealth up there?
You can certainly try.
That is all I wanted to hear.
You think you may be fairly well hidden. Granted, you have a limited amount of space to move around in, and you shot from up there, but you're definitely hidden.
I imagine like this, you know how a crow's nest is like at the top, but usually there's a bit more mast going through it. I imagine I'm just trying my best to hide behind that bit of mast.
I imagine so, yeah. Lord Reginald, you're up.
Yeah. A match. Big match.
Big match.
I will. One sec. I mean, let's just cast a fireball.
A fireball?
Yeah.
All right.
A
Fireball.
mad.
That's an 8 to save, so she's going to use a legendary resistance to save and take half damage.
Wow. See how it is.
Every time with these motherfuckers.
27 points of damage.
So 13 points of damage.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure that's about average.
Yeah, sounds about
Yeah.
right.
It's not really a big roll.
The fireball impacts on her and flames just seems to scatter in all directions, seemingly unfazed.
Yeah. How high are these platforms next to us?
The platforms closer to the ship are about 30 feet up in the air, so they are about the same height as the boat.
Okay, but you can't get on them probably, right?
You can try
They're too high.
with an acrobatics check.
You said it was about the same height as the boat, so.
Uh, I'll move it. I'm not gonna go on the. I'll go here. Spread out a bit. That is my turn. Thank you.
All right. Valentina, you're up.
Okay. Where's my sheet? Hold up. It's hidden.
Where's your sheet?
Um. I will try to cast whole person.
All right. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
All right. As you
But
cast
I
the
don't know why
spell
that's happened.
and you expect it to take hold, nothing seems to happen. You gather the idea that this may not be entirely human.
Gotcha. Okay. Bonus action
So what you-
spewed weapon.
So what you're saying, it's a hume ain't.
I'm just gonna eat a banana and you guys are gonna do it without a DM for 5 minutes. It's fine.
Does a 10 hit? Yes? Okay, good.
A 10 does not seem to be.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I missed.
No way.
That's on the record. Did you? Is that why I couldn't find my sheet? Did you fiddle with it so that I wouldn't be able to hit with my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, delete a spiritual weapon from your spellbook.
Knew it.
All right, it's the kitty cat's turn.
Yeah. It's gonna try and make its way up here,
All right, easy enough.
up on the platform. Can it jump on there?
It's about 10 feet higher than the pointy end of that thing. So make an acrobatics check.
How low is the lowest part of the block? Is that the same height?
That's the
Because it has
point
like
you're
a
trying to
30
latch
feet
onto.
climb. Okay.
Hmm.
Acrobatics. Well, I'll just make a dex roll. Got 15.
Easy enough. The cat latches onto the ice block with his claws.
Okay. Just gonna climb up and just stand next to the thing.
All right.
And it's gonna it's gonna do the help action, so it will give advantage against a creature within 5 feet. On my next
Alright.
attack.
On your next attack or on anyone's next attack?
Well, it's gonna help me, so.
Fair enough.
Is that enough?
I think that's how it works at least. Let me check quick. Yeah, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet. I don't know actually. I'll post the text in the chat. You guys can decide. If that is the first person that attacks or a specific ally. I don't know.
It says you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature, so that would be any ally who is within 5 feet.
Well,
No?
it doesn't mean
So
that. It
can-
means that a creature within 5 feet of me, and then me is the cat in this instance, right? So anyone that attacks that creature.
Oh,
So
I see.
what it says, you feint distract the target. If your ally attacks the target before your next turn, the first attack roll is made with advantage. So it depends on what's considered an ally. If your cat only considers you an ally, then
I
yeah.
guess it's the first person that attacks it then, because it wouldn't count you as not allies.
You're definitely allied against this foe.
Yeah, it's on the
yeah,
Oran's
I think-
attack then. It's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Free advantage without having to spend the bullshit. Yes.
That's it
So,
for the cat.
at the top of her turn, the ice block she's currently situated on that was cracked shatters and disappears. So any creature standing on top of it begins to fall rapidly. Her and the spiritual weapon stays in place as they naturally hover. The cat, however, begins to plummet towards the
No!
ice cold water below.
Oh no.
Quick cast Featherfall.
She's
Nope.
going to use a bonus action to Misty Step, which in this case is Glacial Step. She disappears in a puff of smoke and reappears on the ice block over here. As you can totally see right now, right? Yep.
Yep.
Cool. The ice spike on the boat that was also shattered splinters. Any adjacent creature to the ice cube needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So that is Valentina.
I knew I should have moved.
Mhm.
Forgot. What saving throw did you say?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, nay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay, that saves. So you take half of 25.
Are
take
you
12
telling
points of
me?
cold
What?
damage.
The
Wait,
one
wait, wait,
fight where my thing could work. I'm not getting. You know what?
Hold up. You said half of 25?
Yes, 12 points of damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Cold damage.
Am I
Oh,
resistant?
half
I have
then.
frost resistance?
Yeah.
Then you're definitely resistant to it, yeah. You take 6 points of cold damage.
That's
Yeah,
a gremlin ass laugh. I want you to know. That was pure gremlin that came out of your mouth.
And then she's going to make She's going to make 3 other ranged attack again. She's going to attempt at Paluna, who currently has half cover, as your stealth wasn't high enough to avoid her perception, passive perception. 1 at Valentina and 1 at Reginald.
So what now about the person?
So that's a
I'm
16
sorry,
against
I thought I
Paluna.
was the one with the eyes. Oh. You said 16 against me?
Yeah,
You know that hits. You made that happen.
I just want to say it. When he said that, 13 points of slashing and 6 points of cold for 19 total.
How many attacks was she doing at me?
Just 1.
Sounds like a great time to use that funny uncanny dodge. So 9 points of damage.
Against Valentina, that's a 10 to hit.
Misses?
And against Lord Reginald, that's a 13 to hit.
That misses.
And you notice where she threw the projectiles from her fan this time. Glacial things on where it missed spawns. So there are now 2 ice spikes, one in front of Reginald and one in front of Valentina.
Hmm.
That's the end of her turn. Paluna, you're up.
You know, I dislike her massive stealth detective abilities. I feel insulted. I have no more advantage naturally on her, so I feel like I'm just gonna steady the aim and give her some forced advantage.
All right.
So, Q.
That is. Yep, still is.
But you had advantage from the cat.
The cat's no longer there.
Doesn't matter, it did the help action.
Do I, Mr. DM? Because then I'm not doing that.
I would say that
But
you
then I'm not
did.
steadying the
The cat did manage to distract her before falling. Not in the sense that she would like pay direct attention to it, but it still caused this function
Alright.
to work. So,
Well, it functionally just means I have a bonus action.
Yep.
Which means I am going to do the reasonable and obvious thing to do. I'm going to use the cloak Emma gave me and turn invisible for a turn.
all right.
Uh,
So you deal 24 points of damage, and then you disappear from sight on top of the
yes,
crow's
and then
nest.
I'm going to get my ass down the rigging and onto the ship.
All right. That's 30 feet. That would, yeah.
Yes. Super.
Just for fun, can you roll a stealth check, like going down the ladder leading up to the crow's nest? All right.
Add whatever add whatever bonus invisibility gives on top of that.
Yeah, that's advantage.
It's advantage, you say? Well, then I have to roll another one for you.
Thank you.
There we go.
You definitely felt like you went down the ladder without causing the ladder to make any disturbing movements. Fairly steady climbing down. Lord Reginald, you're up.
Okay. I have a question for you, Mr. DM.
Yes.
I have this certain cloak, if you
Right.
remember.
Oh, do I?
Well, it casts a spell, but it is a concentration spell. But am I the one concentrating on it, or can I also have another concentration spell?
How far back now?
Because it's from an item.
It is still you who has to concentrate on it. The item doesn't take the concentration away, unfortunately.
Well, what concentration spell do you have running right now?
None yet, but I was gonna cast another one.
Fair enough. You should really just concentrate about doing it.
50 Shades of Whole Person. Whole person. No.
I don't have that spell.
Sadly, as Emma has found out, we need whole monster.
Yeah.
Well, it's fun. I'm gonna do it anyway. So
Let's
you see
go.
this beautiful fancy cloak that Lord Reginald has been wearing, and it starts to, almost flap like a wing. As he lifts up, as he casts fly with his cloak.
Ooh.
So start flying, and I'm gonna fly up towards the platform.
Alright.
With my rapier in hand, and I will do an attack with the rapier.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 17.
17 just hits.
Ooh, nice. That is 13 points of damage.
Alright.
And then I will do a second attack, a booming blade attack. So stab again with the rapier. Oh, that did not miss the spell. That's this is the button. An 11. That misses.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Yeah.
So this thundering echo seems to find no purchase as you swing the blade. But notably, when you struggle the first time, you seem to find that the blade kind of follows her curvature. It glances off her.
Okay. My rapier is magical in damage.
Mhm.
so guess that doesn't matter.
So
+1 weapons are magical, right? For the purpose of
They
like
yeah,
resistance.
overcoming resistances. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that's my turn.
Valentina, you're up.
Question. Can I use the boots I acquired after Lucian disappeared to fly over there?
You certainly can.
Does that require an action or is it just movement?
It's an action to activate them.
It's an action.
Hmm. Oh wait, I believe I wrote them as a bonus action.
I don't have the text for it.
Are you saying you never got the text for them?
Yeah,
You
because
just-
I looted them.
You looted your friendly teammate?
Yeah.
I wonder if he wrote it on his character sheet. Because I don't think I have his document anymore. I did not. Well, they're a bonus action in the same way that Lord Reginald's Cloak of Flying is a bonus action.
Is it like once per turn or is it once
It's for
per
1 minute in your case.
Okay. For 1 minute. Okay, I'll do that as a bonus action then.
Hmm?
Fly over here. And for my action, I will. Damn it.
We'll be right back after these commercials.
Na 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 na.
Vampiric
Remember
touch.
to get your spot ring.
Does 26 hit?
That is 13 points of necrotic damage.
And then I also heal for that amount. No, half of the amount.
All right.
So is that a 5 or 6?
A 6.
Yeah.
Always rounded down, yeah.
Yep.
That's a concentration spell. Cool.
Her makes ice blocks for hopping around and flying. The entire team allow us to introduce ourselves.
We can fly.
Ah, yes. Challenge accepted.
Furious typing.
Is that the end of your turn? Valentina? Oh, okay. I'm just waiting for that.
Oh, sorry.
All right. It's the cat's turn and it's currently plummeting at 30 feet per round towards the icy cold water.
Yeah.
That's the end of his turn.
No, you can't make the cat fall in the sea.
He's now the
Will.
Can't really do
See
anything.
about that.
Bruh.
He was. How high was he in the air?
They were about 60 feet.
Okay. So one more turn of falling,
Yeah, one more turn falling.
and then splash.
I'm free falling.
Paluna, for that pun, I wasn't going to do this to you, but
Oh,
you're
no.
on for it. I'm going
It's
to need
mercy.
you to roll
Mercy, me
a...
lord.
Huh?
Mercy, me lord.
An intellect saving throw.
Why? Why you do this to me? I am a poor human who has done nothing wrong.
That's a fail.
I am innocent of these crimes.
For a moment, your eyes seems to glaze over quite literally. You feel the cold on your eyes, and you begin to see runes and sparkles. And the moment vision returns to you, you find yourself standing on the ice block in her stead. And she stands down on the ship.
I'm invisible. She
What
can't
the
hit me with
fuck?
things.
Oh, right, you're invisible.
Yeah, you can move along with that
Fuck.
shit. Get out of here.
I need you to do
Get
some
out of here.
cloaking. We need some cloaking icon for you. I found a cloaking icon. There.
Luna deleted.
Deleted.
That's a permanent cloaking icon.
Don't have
Butler
control
just
of my own
pointed
token
out that
anymore.
cats are immune to fall damage, and I think that's correct.
Yeah, that's fair. Paluna, can you bring yourself back on the initiative thing? I
This
just
man-
revealed one of the tricks. Fuck. Anyway,
Oh no,
That's
there's
what I
two
get.
arms!
Oh no,
No!
Ah, why?
that's too many.
Does this work?
you can just roll initiative and then change it to whatever it was.
Alright.
28.
Close
I
enough.
mean, let me just top the initiative board again. Ain't that hard?
So, at least she's still gonna do the second part that she was gonna do. She is gonna look down on the ice cube and instantly cause it to shatter. I'm gonna need both Lord Reginald and Valentina to roll dexterity saving throws.
That's fucked up.
Very fucked up.
19.
That's a succeed, and that's a fail.
You sure?
Yeah, I think so. Just barely.
What about
So
her?
that-
Does she have to do it?
No.
Fair enough.
That's a 9 points of cold damage to Lord Reginald, and 19 points of cold damage to Valentina, half to 9 because of resistance.
9.
What? I'm gonna need Lord Reginald to roll the concentration check.
Yep. One sec.
That's just a 10.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get +3 on this
From
roll.
your intellect. Wait, yeah. You get some modifiers because of your late son.
Yeah, so that's a
10.
13.
You manage to maintain concentration on your fly. And as a
Nice.
bonus action, she's gonna teleport to the next ice block. All the ice blocks on the boat and the third ice block is starting to crack, additionally with the one she's standing on at the moment. Every ice block in play is currently cracking. Paluna, you're up.
Well, I pop out of invisibility.
Surprise!
Is she? So, I know she has monstrously high passive perception, but is there a chance I can catch her by ambush here? Because, you know...
With the
I'm-
25 you rolled, you are considered sneaking.
Yes. That means I have advantage, so I will shoot
Yes, you
first
do.
and think about what the rest of the turn later. I cast longbow.
Cast longbow. You
I-
throw your
I
longbow.
said-
Oh,
Etus, Scutitus.
24 hits. 22 points of damage.
And
Not bad.
I am going to use the fact that there are objects on this ship. And she is there. So I'm going to try to hide behind, I think this is a crate or something? Over here?
Yeah.
So I suppose not a stealth check?
Yep.
Don't know why advantage didn't get toggled off there when I
It's
tried
fine.
to make it.
You think you're safe? At least you know you have a half cover at that point from the angle that she's looking down in your direction. Is that the end of your turn?
And I
Oh.
have one more bonus action.
They keep coming.
I am going to health potion.
Health potion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
10 points of healing.
That should just about do it.
All right. Lord Reginald, you're up. You're finding yourself hovering in air from where the previous cure was, slightly
Yep.
covered in ice spikes.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like fly above her, but like, so I'm like above her, but not close to the cube?
Yeah. You have come to learn that the radius is fairly small. It's adjacent. So if you hover like above her height,
Yeah.
you would be fine. Yeah.
I'll put myself here, but I'm like elevated basically. So
So you're stepping in a downward angle towards her.
yes.
Yeah.
So
and
I have the high ground.
You're basically Peter Panning her
Yeah.
with your legs up in
exactly.
the air and like, yeah.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do another rapier attack.
All right.
First one 16, that misses.
Just misses.
And then extra attack, another booming blade. So that's another rapier. 20.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 6 points plus 9.
A
Thunder?
resounding boom echoing throughout the snowy landscape and through the mountains.
Well, the 9 is if she moves, actually.
Right.
Sorry, but the attack does actually deal more damage. I'll link it for you. It does 1d8 damage.
All right.
Extra. So that is 5. So there's actually 11 points. And if she moves after on this turn, she takes 9 points of damage.
Crackling energy searching through her body in this moment, yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
All right. Valentina also currently...
Actually,
rewind time.
I'm gonna use my Song Darrow. Words are hard.
Hmm.
Song Sorrows. Jesus Christ. To deal 44 damage as well.
All right. As the two daggers you've held on your side begins to sing and dance in the tune of your own blade song and begins swirling around her when you wave your blade.
Yes. That's another 11 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that's also minus 1 round of blade sword. Okay, that is my turn.
Her glacial body is beginning to crack. Valentina, you're up.
All right. I forgot to roll for
Oh,
Mintina.
vampire touch.
Yeah.
I
That's-
think you managed,
Yeah.
just barely. You didn't even face you, actually.
yeah,
I would
okay.
like to announce that seems like a likable, a result of probably made it.
Probably made. Yep. Can maybe.
Imagine if
confirm.
that doesn't make it.
Almost.
Just
So
for
you
clarification,
You took a
Valentina,
lot of damage.
Yes.
do you do the same as Lord Reginald, or are you like standing on the ice form platform?
Standing. Wait, is he just floating?
He's floating.
Yeah.
He's Peter Panning fencing against her, flying like above her, while because I mentioned that the ice cube she's standing on is also cracking at the moment.
It's gonna explode.
It's I'm still standing.
Okay, I will. I guess I could stand here. Or?
You can assume the same height as Lord Reginald is adjacent, so if you hover at the same level as her right now, you still get impacted.
Just think about that shit.
I'll stand there. It's fine. So I can use Vampiric Touch again without rolling, right?
As an action.
I think it's still an attack, but you don't have to use a spell slot.
Yeah, it's another saving throw, basically. But
You can make the
Oh, no,
attack
what? Oh,
again
no,
on
it's
each of
a-
your turns as an action.
Yeah,
That's
it's
an
an
action.
attack.
So I
She'll
have to
hit.
So I have to
You
hit.
have to hit, yeah. It's a spell attack.
Oh, in that case, I will instead try to use consume.
All right. I think that's gonna
Holy
And-
shit.
And we're also going to do Touch of Death, a Channel Divinity. So first, that's
That's
23,
a crit.
and we're gonna add
Yep, that's a crit.
sorry,
And Touch of
so
Death
5
is-
plus
2 per spell cleric level, right? So
Yeah,
that's 6,
5
that's
plus
21
16.
damage.
so
So
21 plus
that's
23.
44 points of damage.
Yes. Do I heal for that full amount?
Yes.
And as a bonus action, I will use blood transfer to heal Poluna.
All right. But Poluna is currently stealthed.
Oh,
You have no idea where Poluna is.
Yeah.
So your only target for the blood transfer is Reginald in this moment.
okay. I guess I'll heal Reginald then.
I guess.
Oh, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, not
She
quite
said
the best of friends at the
reluctantly.
moment. Yeah.
How does all of this look like? Can you describe what is?
So
How
I
does
can
it look?
describe the later half, but if Valentina describes the first part, describe the attack, and I'll describe the aftermath.
Well, to be honest, I don't really know how it looks like because it
Mm.
never said anything about biting, right?
We
Is it
haven't clarified, like, made out any specifics. You have used it in the past where you have like
Yes.
clawed at the person and you've extracted blood directly, and the blood has been transfused into a nearby ally or yourself in
Yes.
that moment.
Yeah,
So
so,
it's a
it's
flavor
like
thing.
a
It's
lot of blood pouring out.
Basically, Lord Reginald witnesses Valentina strike at the female glacial person, and the blood that was supposed to be dark, deep, dark red begins to freeze mid-air, and the moment it strikes Reginald, you feel an overwhelmingly cold overcome you, but your wounds are healed, but the wounds that you have are like frozen over, and
Mm.
it's kind of limiting your movement a bit. You have -5 movement.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god. How much
And then-
did it heal for?
It heals for 44.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
It's 2 spell slots.
Just-
Just back
Just an amount.
back to full.
When Valentina struck the glacial woman, the Ice Maiden, she began to shatter completely, revealing some dark reddish skin underneath the glacial blue whitish skin. And in that moment, the remaining ice parts on her turn jagged, etched, and she freezes and locks up in place. A layer of ice forms around her, and she's currently not moving. Is that the end of your turn,
Guys?
Valentina?
Oh,
Um,
is she? Are we still in combat?
We are still in combat.
Interesting.
yeah.
She has basically been replaced by an ice block.
Oh, I see. She's ice blocking from World of
Oh my god.
It sucks so much.
At the cat's turn, it plummets into the cold, freezing water.
That's messed up.
Does it take any fall damage?
No fall damage.
Ah, okay. It's just chilling then. It's
But
gonna
it-
swim up, I guess.
It might take some damage from hypothermia.
It's not really a cat, you know. It's like a
A fey
like
cat
a
doesn't take damage.
spectral being, basically that
Mhm.
looks like a cat.
Mhm.
I mean, your call.
Still has health
I
points.
was expecting it to splat on the water.
To splat on the water? No. It's
I just
still-
don't think it would make sense. it doesn't breathe or like anything, you know. It's just a.
Is it that incorporeal? Isn't Find Familiar just like calling upon a creature from another plane? It's still a creature. It's still a living being. You just called upon it from a different plane. It's my understanding of it, at least.
So
Okay.
it depends on what exactly
It's like
you're using.
Celestial Fae of. I guess it's still a being, yeah.
I think cats should be
Well-
immortal. That's fair, right?
I can see some heavy
it can be hit.
exploitation.
It can be hit and shit, but it doesn't like obey the normal beast things, right? Like it. Whatever, doesn't matter.
It's still a
It's
creature.
gonna try and swim to the boat at least, in the water.
Mhm.
How far is that?
So I assume.
Guess it swims up a bit and then it's gonna make it all the way to the boat. It's gonna try and climb up next to him.
So unless fiends or such specifically have resistance to cold damage or so on and so forth,
Yeah, no.
it should still be affected by it.
Yeah.
All right. At the top of the Ice Maiden's turn, you guys notice that while her jagged, icy skin is still wounded, her reddish skin that is revealed underneath begins to heal. But she's still encased in ice for now.
Do I
You're up.
at all see these distinctions from back here? Like, I'm far away, this is all encased in ice.
It is not
I-
a hidden thing, and the ice is crystal clear, like transparent. You can see the figure within who has frozen in place. I don't necessarily think you can see the small details of a wound's healing, but you can definitely see some kind of recovery from some of the obvious slashes from Lord Reginald's attack.
Then I will do my best to take steady aim and aim very specifically for those exposed bits. Trying to send an arrow in there. So
All right.
I feel like this is a very I'm trying to hit a very small target.
Just to clarify,
Even though I am using steady aim, which gives me advantage, I don't know if it could be more advantage in this situation because I'm aiming for something so narrow.
right, but just to clarify, the exposed bits are on her skin. She's still completely encased in ice. It's like she
Okay.
has two different colors of skin right now. One that is jagged ice and one that is reddish.
You need to
Okay,
hit
then-
through the ice block basically.
Then I won't do steady aim. Then I'll just give it a shot without advantage. So it will be yay piercing.
Definitely.
Does that hit?
Yes. I would say you don't get sneak attack because you're not technically attacking a person who can be surprised. You're attacking an object in this moment.
She's threatened.
But it's not her you're attacking the ice cube.
Silence with your reasonable things and your correctness. Cease this. I accept. I
The
accept
arrow
these
lodges
words.
itself into the ice cube and it begins to shatter a tiny bit.
I am then going to move to a bigger hiding spot, which is the mast itself, in stealth. So I'm gonna do another stealth, I assume.
Yep. With advantage, I would say, because there's no one actively looking for you right now. 17.
17.
Right.
You know what? I have a feeling this is one of those fights where you use it or lose it. I'm going to use one of my drow poisons on my arrows.
All right.
So I have 10 turns of poison. Drow, very specifically. This might
On
be
Mr.
completely useless, but here we go. It
Here we
looks
go.
human, it bleeds. Maybe I can make it fall asleep.
Sound reasoning? Lord Reginald, you're up.
Okay. I have a question for you.
I have an answer. Maybe.
Is this person made of inorganic materials such as she's in like crystal, right? Or nah, it's ice.
She's in
Ice
ice
is
right
organic now. Yeah.
now.
Well, I was gonna cast maybe Shatter, but I don't think it's gonna.
I mean, that seems really flavorful here. I love
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I'm just gonna do that.
I mean, technically,
You
it is
decide
a
if she has
structure.
disadvantage or not.
I would say inorganic material for me is a structure. So the ice cube is a structure, so it would have disadvantage on saving against it.
Yeah, it's but also on her, right? Because it's like each creature in a 10-foot radius. So I would assume it like does that.
Interesting. So the damage would echo or reverb throughout the ice and into her.
I mean,
We
that
can
was
definitely
what I
see
was
what
hoping for.
yeah.
I don't know.
We can definitely see what happens. What DC is it? It's a
13.
Constitution. All right, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna upcast it. 4th level.
All right.
Spicy.
Yeah.
So that's what 5d8 thunder damage.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and
so.
roll some damage.
Are you
She's been
fucking kidding me?
Thunder's dry.
That's so bad now.
Surprisingly, that's average.
5d8. It's 40. Yeah, it is actually slightly below. It just feels
The
very
ice
bad.
that she's encased in begins to wildly crack from like the mid section towards the top section, and you definitely see like a flinch of some sort within. Can't really tell what moved or what didn't move, but there was some flinching, making you think that it might have had some effect on the creature within.
Cool.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna fly away.
To the moon?
Onto the boat over here. Yeah. That's it.
All right. Valentina, you're up.
Alright. I'm kind of afraid this thing's gonna explode in my face. Probably get out.
This bomb sure looks explosive. I wonder what it's going to do.
Okay, I'm gonna get on the boat.
Get on the boat.
And then I will just try to cast a guiding bolt on the ice she's in.
All right.
16?
16 hits.
20? Radiant damage.
20 radiant damage. The radiant ball impacts on the ice, and the entire ice cube begins to glow a faint grayish radiance color.
Alright, that's my turn.
At the side of the boat, Paluna, you notice first one paw and then another paw of some cat creature climbing over the railing, drenched in water, and ice already beginning to form on his fur.
Oh.
Where's the cat going? Home.
How
presume.
how high is the boat? How much movement do I have left?
You would be on top now. You would be
Oh,
barely on
but-
the top, so like plus 5 feet.
Oh, it took 5 feet to climb up?
No, you have 5 feet left from climbing the
it's gonna
roughly
go
30
there
feet.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. At the top of the Ice Maiden's turn, you notice that the ice cubes around there were seemingly cracked and you would assume to explode the next turn. They don't seem to progress their degeneration while she seems to be locked in this current form of hers. And that's the end of her turn. Paluna, you're up.
Cat.
I'm going to try to shoot where I shot her before.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
And I'm actually going to steady aim this time. I'm in a good enough cover position. So let's get advantage going. Let's see if we can fish for a crit. We could not. But I mean,
It definitely hits.
18 points. Yeah, that's around out.
7 points of. Yes.
25.
Well, it's still not hitting her. Still hitting the ice cube.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to try and punch a hole. And then I'm going to sort of like re-go to the cover I shot from.
All right. Go ahead and make another stealth check. I think 25 barely covers it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Reginald, you're up.
How is the ice looking? The block of ice?
Fairly cracked. With your high intellect, you can assume one or two more of your impact values might do the trick.
Yeah. I'll fly back up, I guess, next to the ice cube. And I'm gonna take 2 stabs at it.
All right.
First, normal. Yeah. 15.
That just hits.
Okay. That is 12 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And
More
I have
cracks.
another question for you.
Hmm.
Would this work? If I another creature within 5 feet of the thing I'm attacking gets hit. But I don't
Is
know
it
if
like
it
a
could-
spectral flame? Can it phase through objects?
I mean, that I don't know. Probably not. But
I think it's more physical flame, so it wouldn't
yeah. Okay.
go through in the same way. But I
I'll
like
do
the
a
idea.
yeah. I'll do a booming blade. Then. I'll
booming
do this
blade.
one. Yeah. So another attack on the ice. That's a 25.
That definitely hits.
That is 13 plus 1d8 is 15 points of damage. And then if the block of ice moves, it's gonna take 11 ton of damage.
I hate when my block of ice moves. It's the worst
Listen
experience. My ice
Listen here,
cubes.
you little block of ice. If you move
I-
so much, it's a fucking thing.
I came from here, right? So I'm gonna just fly back as well. After that.
All right. The ice
That's
seems to be on the brink of shattering in this moment. It seems very unstable and pieces are breaking off while it's still being untouched in this moment and dropping into the water below. Valentina, you're up.
I'm going to try to destroy water since the ice now seems kind of thin and shattered, right? So I'm gonna try to remove the rest of it.
All right. Go ahead and... Oh, destroy water has no save. It just happens, right?
It just happens.
Interesting.
I think.
As you focus on channeling the water, where exactly are you focusing on causing this effect to happen? Are you just targeting the ice cube or are you targeting the platform below her as well? How much are you targeting with your ability?
Just the ice cube that she's inside.
Just the ice cube that she's inside. All right. As you cast this effect, how much does it affect? Was it like 10 by 10 by 10 or?
It just says 10 gallons of water. Or
10 gallons of water. Oren, math. What is 10 gallons again? You did the whole math last time.
It's like times 4 liters, so it's like 40 liters.
4 liters.
Yeah, but how much feet by feet is that?
Water in a
Well, we
cubic
could go with
meter.
there's the fog thingy which says 30-foot cube.
So, in 1 cubic meter of space fits 1,000 liters of water, right? So that is if you have a cubic meter on all sides completely filled with water. Now, your average person is like 170 or so. How tall is this ice girl? She is on the taller or smaller side?
She's about like 5'10".
So she's reasonably sized.
Hmm.
So from that, we can sort of assume that if her body is covered in it, 40 liters should be more than enough to dry her off. Can't see how it isn't.
I would trust your logic and math on that, as I honestly can't be bothered to fact check.
I mean, it depends on how thick the ice block is. If it's like a couple of centimeters, then yeah, we're talking a real amount of water. But if like, then it's also proper thick ice you have.
Well,
right?
doesn't water expand? So, you know, if it's 10 gallons, then you know
Well,
that's
technically
quite a
it's-
larger volume of ice. You know.
That's because there's air in the water.
Yeah.
Not so much because the water expanded.
All right.
No,
I'll allow this to happen,
Thank you.
because at the top of her turn, she would also break out. So
Well,
you cast a spell. You know, roll d20 for me. 10 and above, I'll allow all three of you to have a surprise round on her, because it would break before she anticipated it. All right. So the ice breaks, but instead of the glacial ice maiden appearing from the ice, the reddish skin begins to ignite in flames. And a new character stands, with one side glacial ice jagged rising from her, and the other side flaming. And the silken dress has transformed in some way, mimicking the visual elements currently circulating around her.
What the fuck?
Go ahead
What the fuck?
and all make an attack roll against her. Paluna starting. As I just try to get it back in the initiative order.
Well, if this is a surprise attack, I have advantage.
You certainly do.
If I have advantage, I get to do this. Woohoo.
Mm-hmm.
And for good measure. Wow, that's some consistency.
All right. That hits.
Very well then. She's going to need to do a DC 13 Constitution save or fall asleep.
Oh yeah.
That's an 18 to save.
Then she saves.
All right. And that's 23 points of damage. That will be
Nice.
Lord Reginald. You're up now.
I will cast a firebolt. 12
12
to
misses.
hit.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I mean for the
All right.
Oh wait. Oh, do we have like a full like round of like things to do? Then I
Yeah, full-
misunderstood.
mean,
Okay, never mind.
yeah.
Whatever. I'll just leave it like that. Thought we had like just an attack. My bad.
I meant to say like a surprise round, surprise attack.
No.
Do we have
Yeah, that
advantage on those
Wasn't
rolls?
paying attention.
Or no?
I would have done something else, but
Does a surprise naturally impose advantage on attacks?
I
No.
don't
If it's
know.
a surprise round, then yeah.
no, it doesn't. I don't think so.
I mean, I'm
It's
pretty
just
sure
that they can't.
surprise-
They
yeah.
just don't do anything.
Yeah, while surprise itself doesn't grant advantage, being unseen does. So,
Ah, well.
Okay.
but Paluna was unseen considering stealth. So,
Oh, by the way, could I try to get back into stealth for her?
yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll. All right. You are considered hidden.
Okay, I'll try using Vampiric Touch again, and this time I don't have to use a spell slot, right? Because I'm still concentrating.
Correct.
22?
You just have to get in a melee
Oh,
with
wait.
them.
Yeah, okay. I'll first go over.
Alright. 22 hits. Ten points of necrotic
damage.
damage. And you heal for the same amount.
Yep.
Alright. It's the cat's turn. What does the cat do in this moment?
It will run up 30 feet. Here. Edge of the boat.
Alright. Standing at the edge of the boat looking up at this ice cube that's like sort of 5 feet above the cooling railing. Alright. It's the Ice Maiden's turn. At the top of her turn, all ice cube shatters around her. So I'm gonna need
Crap.
Valentina to roll, and the other ice cubes disappear as well.
Thank you.
Damn.
That is
Nice.
a success. So you
Success.
take 17 points of cold damage, halved to 8, halved to 4. You take 4 points of cold damage.
I can live with that.
Are you sure?
No. I don't want to take any damage, okay?
Additionally, on the start of the turn,
Yeah,
flames
save
begin to rise around her. Both fiery and frosty flames begin to form a circle around her in this moment.
Oh, goody. It's a frost mage that off-spec fire.
Oh boy, it's Relana from Elden Ring. Oh, what's
So
her
many
name?
references. I don't know. Help. She's gonna look at Valentina
Yeah,
and
Relana.
reach out her hand and try to slap you across the chin.
Rude?
We're about to get hit by a nuclear slap.
We're gonna
by
have
the
a
way.
cat
Like,
fight.
there's about
That
to be like
is-
50 guys coming your direction.
That's 10 to hit,
Misses?
14 to hit,
Misses?
and 23 to hit.
A hit?
Alright.
Did you say she was going to slap? What kind of fucking sonic jet attached to an arm is that?
Mm,
Triple backhand.
Is she going?
so,
Yeah,
man.
she's about to just start yelling "Muda Muda" as well.
So that's 12 points of cold damage, half to 6, and 12 points of fire damage. And I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution
Oh.
saving throw.
DC 10. Easy.
You feel an attempt to try and push you back, but you manage to hold yourself against it. And now I'm gonna need you to roll a concentration check for me to see if you maintain concentration on the Empiric touch.
20?
You save.
Easy.
Her
Alright.
saves are just 20, 20, 20.
Mm.
Yep.
And with his bonus action, he's gonna teleport to the deck of the ship.
Hmm. Oh no.
And that's the end of his turn.
Hold on. Is this ship like generally iced over and very white in its appearance?
You can see trails of the warm orb, of the orb of heat that has been pushed around on the deck, but generally where it hasn't been pushed, ice and snow seems to gather quite quickly again.
Is it an action to change my clothes, or is that a bonus action, or what is it?
I would allow it to be a bonus action,
Okay.
since it's more like a quick mind thing, unless you have something elaborate
Well-
thought of.
Would it then be a free action?
Free action is just a gimmicky thing. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Good. Fantastic. If it's a gimmick, I should try to use it to the best of my ability, I just realized. So, do I have advantage on her if I shoot her?
She's currently
Considering
threatened by
my stealth.
Reginald.
No, but considering my stealth.
Oh, right, yes.
I cast Angry Longbow.
Angry
One of these.
Longbow.
Get a fucking crit, dude.
17 misses. As the arrow that flies
Wait,
towards
hold
her.
on. That was. I still have the third. Never mind.
As the arrow
Christ.
flies toward her, simply just burns in its travel and dissipates into ash around her face.
Why do these new every time? So Paluna's clothes are going to morph into effectively a ghillie suit of white as he's going to run up here to try to
I
hide and blend
fucking
in
knew
with
it.
the event.
Oh god, you're turning into like a Call of Duty sniper. Oh no.
As a matter of fact, that's why this inspiration struck me.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. Why don't I just abuse terrain?
Fair.
Considering elf, rogue, a whole bunch of things about that. So I'm going to try to do that to stealth.
Yeah, I mean, considering the use of it, sure do it with advantage. I mean, you're considered hidden for the moment.
I'm gonna be a fucking bush monster.
You're becoming
You have
bush
given me
monster.
infinite camouflage.
That's
The
gonna be
trees will
interesting.
speak Elven no matter what color they are.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That's. I feel like that's enough action.
All right. Lord Reginald, you're up.
Yeah. 1 sec. I am going to drop the concentration on my fly,
All right.
and I will use slow on this being.
Interesting. That's a DC 13. Is that a
Yes.
what kind of wisdom saving, bro? All right.
Wisdom save.
That's a 20.
Fuck you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you actually suck.
That's fair.
Not much else I can do. Except for give a little spin of the daggers.
Spin of the daggers.
Yeah, that's
Fly
8 points
around.
of damage.
All right.
Daggers go away.
Hmm.
That's my turn.
Valentina, you're up.
Okay. I will go back to the boat here.
Oh, my spell save is 14. I don't know why it says 13. That's weird.
Good to know.
I'm gonna make an attack roll to try and do Vampiric Touch again on her. Do I roll with advantage?
You're flanking, so you have advantage. Yes.
16?
60 misses.
It misses?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Out of frustration, Reginald casts slow
I'm just
again.
gonna move this one.
You're slowly creeping in with your spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Dum, dum. Dum, dum.
Miss it.
Attack of the spiritual weapon. It's like a horror movie now where it just slowly approaches.
It'll be here in 4 turns, guys.
Mhm.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. It's the cast turn. Meow.
It's just gonna try and distract the creature. It's just gonna
Alright.
jump around a little bit, do the little silly dance. as
Oh,
it
do
does the
this
help
little
action.
dance. Stand up on 2 legs and do some juggling. And, yeah. No, full cartoon can.
Yep, a little help action.
Hmm. It is the Ice Maiden's turn. She, at the start of her turn, the fire on the half of left side of her face begins to fight against the eyes on the other part, and a piece of the eyes seems to crack off. And you see her visibly be impacted by this event unfolding. And then she's going to make 2 attacks on Reginald and 1 attack on Valentina. Familiar attacks of trying to slap both at the same time.
I was turning around.
On Reginald, that's an 18 to hit,
Miss.
and 13 to hit.
Miss.
And on Valentina, that's a 25 to hit.
What the fuck?
Miss,
Yeah.
miss, and that's 25 to it. Nuclear slap
So that-
strikes again.
That's 16 points of cold damage, half to 8. And 16 points of fire damage as fire scorches as it continues
That's
to
so
freeze over
much!
at the same time.
So that's 16 plus 8, and that is including my resistance?
Yes.
What the fuck? There's...
And at the end of her turn,
That's a hard slap.
cold seems to begin to emanate from her body, and people around her begin to feel sluggish in a sense. Every creature around her, adjacent creatures, have their movement speed half until they leave the zone. Or presence, in other words.
That's fine. I wasn't planning on moving anyway.
Paluna, you're up.
I'm going to shoot, baby, shoot.
Dum dum
Twang.
dum 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 dum. Coin. You have advantage because of stealth, so yep. 23 hits.
Oh, that's some good bad rolls I got out of my system there. Yeah, yeet.
Are you sure about the battle? Okay, only one that one. 17 points of damage.
With a con save.
With a con save of... That's a 17 to save.
It saves.
Alright. Lord Reginald, you're up. Oh,
We are going to
never mind.
retreat back into the world of stealth.
Alright. You get
Behind
down and you pull out your sniper or your operator and you sit there.
Yes,
Yeah,
that. I just a fucking peer, dude.
Hmm. Bipedal appears on your longbow, and you just feel like the keel overtaking, covering. Snow begins to land on your crossbow, and just lying there. Yep.
Call me fucking Simo, dude.
Lord Reginald, you're up.
Yeah.
You're currently facing off against this glacial, half-on-fire woman with some kind of fire licking up against her and around her.
Yep. I will. Actually, yeah, we haven't used this one yet. I will use bonus action Shadow Blade.
All right. You form a blade out of psychic energy
Yeah.
to replace your current rapier.
Yep, and then I'm gonna do my attacks.
All right.
Let's see. It's basically my normal rapier attack minus a 1, okay? Because I don't really have
That's right.
anything for it ready. So that's a 15 on the first attack.
Misses.
You have advantage.
Wait,
because you're flanking.
advantage. Yeah,
Right, you're flanking.
Yeah.
Good call,
So
good
I'll
call.
do another one. 23.
24 hits. 23 hits, yeah.
Yeah,
That number hits.
that is. Where's this thing? Odd. So much stuff. It's just to the 8. Just roll it. 8. Boom. 11.
All right. As you
It
land
doesn't
the
get.
first...
You don't get your modifiers, right? To this?
Not for Shadowblade, no.
Yeah. No.
As you swing your blade, fire around her licks up against your arm, both the cold and the fire, and you proceed to take 9 points of fire and 6 points of cold damage.
The fuck?
Someone's got Hellish Rebuke, hot and
No,
cold
that-
version.
That's Fire Shield and Cold Shield.
How much?
At the same
Sorry,
time.
9 and
And 6.
15.
Yep.
God damn. That is this much. Okay. Do I need to make a con save, or is that at the end?
That's for any
Or
damage
concentration.
taken. So if you're concentrating, then yes.
Yeah, I forgot I have Warcast as well, so I get advantage on this save as well.
Yep, it's just a DC 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Plus 3, 25. Yeah. Then second attack, I will do the booming blade with the thing, with the shadow blade.
All right.
So that is another attack. This
With
fuck,
advantage?
advantage. Yeah.
27 hits.
So that is 3d8 of damage. Also 11 somehow.
That's
Uh,
cool.
And
And once-
if she were to move, she takes 9 damage as well.
Noted. And once again, the fire shields around her lick up against your arms and you swing
Yeah.
against them. You take 19 points of damage. Total.
19!
Yeah.
Oh, chill.
And heat.
Cheers.
And another save, I guess.
These two.
That's plus 3 from the.
Oh,
so
right.
it's an
11
11.
saves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew.
And I will do one more spinny blade.
All right. 44 damage.
Another 12
Um,
points of damage.
Nice. You're seeing that you're
Cut
cutting
by,
off.
like that by 1,000 cuts. Basically.
You are basically chipping away of her shard
Yeah.
and tearing off flesh on her fiery side that seems to be slopping off at the same time, nearly melting off her face.
Yep. That's it.
Valentina, you're up.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to upcast Consume.
All right.
27, and that's a crit.
Damn.
That's a crit.
Oh, we've been
You got-
Oh
you
my
got
god, here we go.
specified.
60
Yeah.
damage incoming.
So I just like slap her back, but then I keep my hand there on her cheek and just cast Consume. And that is that much, which is 13 plus 11, 24, plus I'm going to use my Channel Divinity. So that is...
But you said
What?
upcast. Did you upcast it to anything? Or
It
you
doesn't
just-
look like.
oh
like
shit,
that,
didn't I?
so-
That's just the default damage.
Oh,
Mhm.
And you didn't
roll just
specify.
roll the extra dice you need
I
to.
was going to do it at
Yeah,
level
yeah,
3.
yes.
All right. Yeah. So that's an additional 2d8 because of the crit.
Is it 1d8 for level 3 next
Yeah.
time? Ah, yeah.
It's 1d8 per level upcast.
So
I don't know what kind of level
Oh.
this is. But
Oh,
So that's 24.
Oh, nice.
That's 36
38.
points of damage. 38?
38.
Yeah. Meth is hard.
That's okay.
That's 38.
Hmm.
Plus...
Your channel
21?
divinity.
Suck this bitch dry.
59, and I also heal for that amount.
59 points of damage.
Damn.
I'm very pissed after she slapped me twice.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
That's crazy.
I can just imagine Paluna just hearing the slap fine, just going like, I shouldn't piss her off.
So once again, Lorette, you witness this event unfold, but instead of the blood turning into eyes through air, it just seems to be fiery eyes at the same time, as if she drew upon her fiery shield and absorbed it. All right.
Really cool.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Kitty cat.
Oh yeah. It's just gonna do a little silly cat dance again.
Okay, walk on the front legs this time. Balancing. Oh, oh.
Like, look at me, look at me.
Look at me.
I'm here to distract you.
Look at me! I'm a part of the fight! Look at me!
That's it.
At the top of the Ice Maiden's turn, being severely wounded by these attacks, bombarding at her, Once again, you see the clash between the two elementals within her. As she starts to fall prone, she seems on the brink of collapse in this moment.
Oh no, I wonder what will happen if someone starts putting more arrows into her. What a shame.
Paluna, you can certainly try.
I will absolutely do exactly that.
Hmm.
Is she going to do anything else other than...
She just falls prone.
Yes. Shoot.
The cat tap dancing, or
Yeah, the cat is still dancing on the front legs.
I 18.
oh
That
no.
hits. Barely. That just hits, rather, is the word. She gained +1 AC when she took her transformation.
28.
How did you want to do
Nice.
this?
Ooh.
Just... This is not a fancy shot. This is just a clean, simple shot that finally goes through the things, hits her somewhere vital, and drops her.
All right.
It's like another arrow coming from the direction, thunk, and then she just goes down.
She drops to her knees, and in that moment, the arrow strikes her in the upper part of her chest. And with the last gasp, she crumbles, quite literally, as half her body turns to ash and scatters, and the other turns into a pile of frost. The only thing left behind is her ice fan that you saw her use earlier, a bag of holding, and her long silken dress that now seems to have taken its former shape once again. And in that moment, as she leaves the mortal plane, Valentine, you feel some kind of power leaning in front of you. And even if you try to reach out to it for that brief moment, you feel it rejecting you as it dissipates into the air. Lord Reginald, you do not get any sense of this.
Must have been elemental.
Beer cries in the background.
You can hear Beer crying from Eredrin.
We are out of combat.
A
And you can
silken
assume-
dress, you say?
Nicely done, guys. As this sort of like white-clad, ribbony man starts walking up.
I'll pick up the 3 items you dropped so we can look at it together.
Do you want to pass around the items, as these are notably artifacts?
Oh,
So should I share them in
yes.
the chat, or should I just leave it hidden?
Yes, you can share them.
Okay. These are the
New goodies.
That's
Let's
of
go.
the- ice fan. It's a ice fan, quite well adorned, made. It seems to have characteristics of ice, and you feel that you can infuse your attacks into the ice fan in some way. And when heavily invested into it, you feel you can emanate power through the ice fan at some potential benefit. Benefit?
Jennifer. It's a
The
pretty fucking nice weapon. God damn.
Pretty cool.
The robe itself is this white, lightish blue color, fine silk, and you kind of get the idea that it resembles the handkerchief you found early on your journey throughout this path. Robe of glacial sorrow. You feel like you can sort of mimic her movements in the air while wearing it. You feel more robust and sturdy while having it equipped. And you get the idea that perhaps she used this robe to gain a solid footholding in the air when she needed to.
Nice, nice. We can slap that on the mage. If you're wearing robes, that is.
I am wearing not necessarily a robe, but
He's naked. He's been this entire time, just haven't noticed.
And I was hoping it was like camp clothing or something.
could I see that bag there you're holding, Valentina?
I'll go get the crew.
Why?
I'll While
You have
these
me
two are
the bag of
chatting away,
holding?
I'll get the crew back.
The crew are notably down below in the sleeping chambers, which they assume to be the furthest away from her when she first initiated combat on you guys.
I'll empty the bag of holding on the floor.
You just turn upside down and the things drop out.
Yeah, I want to
Wow,
see
how
what's
rude.
inside.
Yeah. The
We
first
go
thing,
again.
the first thing that happens is the clink, 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 as gold begins to pile up, along with some silvery-looking coin with a different sheen that you recognize as platinum coins adorn the top of this golden pile.
Oh.
On top of this golden pile, a piece of paper lands, notably just slanting on the side of the gold pile, and a letter.
I'll
And
grab both of them. I'll quickly
after
snatch them.
some waiting, you also hear the thump, thunk, as a fairly well-packed piece of clothing lands on the top of the pile, and a dagger on top of it.
I'll check the piece of clothing and the dagger, I guess.
As you pick up the two items, the clothing doesn't seem to give you the sense of power resonating with you in the ways that artifact might do. But you unfold it, and it seems to be a black dress, finely adorned with silver trimmings, and the symbol of a raven on the right side chest.
Symbol of a raven. Interesting.
And as you hold the dagger, notably it's not sharp. It seems to be some kind of ceremonial dagger, beautifully adorned and well crafted, though it has some chipping on it, giving you the idea that it's not necessarily magical. It's more so of a letter opener in some way.
Did someone say letter opener?
My weapon?
And the dress was not magical either. It's just a dress with a symbol of a raven.
Yes.
Is it pretty?
Fairly so. It seems to be a dress made for an evening of ceremonious activities and when you want to look good for an evening.
Okay. I'll put the black dress in my bag of holding, and I'll give the ceremonial dagger to Luna when I find him.
All right.
I'll
Luna?
come walking up with the crew a little bit later, just
How
witnessing
much?
a pile of gold.
How much gold is there? And platinum.
You sit down and you start counting. 1, 2. And after a few hours, no. to sum it up quickly, it's a 4,200 gold and 600 platinum.
Heal.
4,200 gold and 600 platinum.
Yes.
Should we just split it evenly between us?
Well, you can all
of
give it
course.
to the public Paluna Fund. And what?
Huh?
You must be joking.
That sounds like lobbyism to me.
Yeah, that's 1,400 gold and 200 platinum per person.
Quick math.
Thank
Fairly
you.
easy number.
Did you say how much gold per person?
1,400
Yeah.
and 200 platinum.
1,400.
I quickly grab those pieces of paper, the letter and the piece of paper. I would like to read them.
So, is platinum the one that's called PP?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright, good to know.
Yeah.
PP.
And they're 10 to 1 gold. Oh, 1 to 10 gold. So it's effectively 2,000 gold.
We rich now.
Hell yeah!
As you look at the piece of paper, you notice that it's a family picture resembling a beautifully adorned woman of the very dress that Valentina picked up, a child, and a man with a white mustache, kind of resembling your own, but without the beard below, and long black hair. Also adorned in some kind of matching, but more gentlemanish outfit.
Yeah. I'll open the letter.
Are you reading out the
Well-
contents out loud of the letter, or you?
Not at first, at least. I'll just skim over it quick first.
Okay. Then I'll tell you about it later. Is in brief, it mentions the notes of a magistrate from Northwatch that went out looking for artifacts. And slowly discovered.
I mean, if
everything.
it's of that nature, I would read it. Of course, I'll read it out loud.
All right.
Yeah.
So the first note of interest, aside from her being a magistrate from the Northwatch Citadel, is looking for ways to gain more power and influence within Northwatch, looking to impress She Who Watches to gain more power to unfold her own wishes within the city. On her first notable day, on day 200-ish, she found some kind of calling within a cave in the Aoisi Mountains. And after searching properly, after avoiding the gazes of various creatures, she found a robe in a whitish bluish colors. And when she worn it, she felt more powerful and found it an easy way to maneuver through these mountains, and felt at first that it was a blessing from above. It felt at one with her own abilities to use ice spells, to use spells of an icy nature. Another day, day
Look at the dude
700.
that is the rope that we found, right? Like,
You can assume that with your
Yeah,
intellect,
yeah.
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 On day 700-ish, after nearly 2 years of traveling through the mountains through an easier way, she started hearing voices calling out for her to look in a certain direction. On day 900-ish, she found an icy fan, and once she held both, she felt the voice in her head become more clear, directing her to look for the missing piece, a crown of some sorts. And then the locking ends.
Well, what does it say? Lord
No,
Reginald?
I would have read what Mickey just said. After I skimmed over it first and saw it was nothing too crazy, I would have told you exactly
Can
what
I
Mickey just said.
Can I look closer at these two?
Sure,
This
go
rope
ahead.
hat?
I
Yeah.
also give
course.
I-
Luna the dagger because I don't know what to do with it.
Oh, thank you, Valentina. Looks pretty.
Yeah.
I sort of lay these robe and these fans on the ground next to each other.
Hmm.
Do they have the same color, and would they look like a matching set with a certain icy crown I once wore?
Make an insight check.
What make you say that? Hmm?
You get the idea if you wore all of those 3 items that they might match fairly decently.
That's interesting, Reginald. I think I know what crown's being referred to here.
You do?
That's what I was thinking
Yeah.
too, Paluna. You
We
still have
found
it?
Well, I gave it to Beer.
Right.
The real question is if he's consumed it by now.
What kind of crown are you talking about?
Well, it was a crown of, ice, really. Cold. Anybody who wore it became quite a bit smarter, but the resulting cold chilled the air in the vicinity and made it harder to move for anyone but the wearer. It was made of a beautiful tiara of ice, crystalline clear.
That sounds
I
magnificent.
I morphed my robes to resemble the crown somewhat,
All right,
from
so
my
now
memory. As best as I can.
Luna is now standing there somewhat naked as the cloth has crawled up
I
on
mean-
his head and
No,
formed
no,
the
no.
ice
We
crown.
agreed I could make hats without going naked.
Yeah. I just want to make fun of it.
Luna, why are you naked?
Sort of like this,
Well, we should try and find it then.
Well-
With beer.
Rescue it from your companion.
Why would we take it from him?
Well,
to
honestly, I am kind of
combine
intrigued to
them,
see
of
what happens
course.
when you acquire the whole set.
Hmm.
I mean, you'd look great in it, Valentina.
You think?
Honestly, I hold up the robe like in front of it, trying to picture her. Yeah, I think it could work.
Thank you. But I don't know if it's dirty enough.
Yeah, you don't really look like a paperweight and plain kind of girl.
What?
So, I'm just saying you. I haven't really seen you outside of armor much. I can't really imagine you without it.
Well, I've picked up this lovely evening gown and I show him the black dress. But
That could
not
work too.
for
But
combat. Not while we're adventuring, I don't think.
yeah, let's stick to the tried and true.
Yes.
What about you, Reginald? Think you could pull it off? It is magical.
That dress? I don't know
Yeah,
if
the
I
robe
could.
here.
Oh, I thought you meant the dress from Valentina.
Nah, I think she's laid pretty sturdy claim to that one.
Well, I mean, I could wear them, yeah. I wouldn't see why not.
Sure, I just hand it to him.
Oh, thank you very much.
I take the fans. Anybody want the fans?
Well, it's no use for you, at least.
Other than my magic personality?
Should go to
No, it
Valentina
isn't.
or me, probably. But, I mean, I've got this beautiful robe, so you can have it, Valentina, if you want to.
No, I think I'm okay with my. And I start swinging my cane of tricks. That's been.
Oh, what is that? That looks amazing.
It is. It's amazing. Anyway, you can have the fan if you want.
I'll hold on to it for now then.
I mean, I have a crazy idea. But we could donate it back to, Darkmond. Set it on the auction house there if none of us are going to actively use it.
You do what
Throw it through a
now?
portal made with the scroll, Saying to Valentina. Should be able to spruce things up there.
Yeah, if we don't need it. For sure.
I don't understand.
Oh,
Well, we kind of... I'm hesitant to say own the city, but we kind of do have the deed to Darkmond.
we do own the city.
So, Yeah. And
We're not
Yeah, I
shaving that
thought you
balloon.
were people of low stature.
Well, you
You
said
are
wrong.
owners of a
adventurers.
city. Well,
again,
I'm
it's a
surprised.
story. It's quite the story, but nonetheless, the city had been cursed for. Paluna looks up. I'm pretty sure 100 years plus.
oh
of
no, I know about Darkman. I don't need
Yeah.
to recite its
dark
full
evil
history,
misfortune.
but didn't
So,
know the ownership changed hands, so to speak.
We're kind of working on rebuilding it, getting funds there, initiating projects.
Oh,
Takes a bit of time to get the darkness out of such a place, but one step at a time.
I mean, if you ever want help, I'm more than qualified to, run a city like that. Seeing as I'm from nobility,
What, have you run a city before?
I mean,
What do you do
Well,
as a noble?
well,
It's not like he's worse qualified than us.
I'm highly influential. Just speaking out my name gets me through all sorts of doors, I'm sure with
Doesn't
my
really help.
influence, I could help out,
Let's see how this journey goes. Then we'll see.
That's okay. Okay, don't need.
Luna sort of scratches his chin. I think you would need to build your name first in Darkmond, considering it's a city that's basically reborn from ashes. So nobility and status doesn't really mean much on it right now. But
I mean, I'm
you
pretty
have
sure
the
we
right
had
kind of
a.
ideas.
Pretty sure we had a shop there or before it all went to shit, let's say. So, sure,
Yeah,
people
but-
still remember the name of Embervale.
Oh, absolutely not. Positively certain. You humans do not have memories long enough for this kind of stuff. No offense.
Well,
People
I'm
forget
human,
over a
but
generation and two.
my family isn't
Yeah, but
human.
Your family isn't human?
No, of course not. Have you?
What
Don't you know the Embervales?
For the last time, no, I don't know the Embervales.
Well, I know you and your brother at that shop, but I really don't have a lot of experience with you outside that. Which, saying that,
Well,
should give you an
didn't
idea of how much
see-
darkness there is.
Didn't you see how he looked, my brother?
If he's not
look
human,
look
then
at
what is
his
he?
ears. Well, he had
I mean-
clearly elven ears.
Well, I didn't see him.
No, but Coluna did.
Tend not to really look into that too much, but I suppose.
So,
Well,
is your whole
we're
family?
half elven, so some people have more of the elvish traits, and some unfortunate souls like myself do not.
Are your
Just
parents?
a lottery ticket.
half
Oh,
elves?
they're both half elves, yes.
So are you? They're not your real
Interesting.
parents then?
You can see Paluna
Oh,
just
they
goes
are
up and-
definitely my parents, but
Paluna goes up and inspects you and is like, how did you avoid getting pointy ears? It's almost
that's
an
a good
inevitability
question.
nowadays.
Well, I was unfortunately not that lucky, so yeah,
Is that how it works?
sure.
Beats me.
Curious.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, that's why they sort of cast me away, let me do my own thing, and just once in a while they would ask me to show my face, but that's about the extent of it.
They cast you
Seems
away
like that
because
could be a
you're
blessing in disguise.
human?
Yeah, that's just how it goes in my family, you know.
I see.
That's
How to build
just so awful.
how to build an empire of powerful people if you only live for like 100 years. Just, yeah,
You
no
know,
point according to them.
then they're idiots.
I agree, yeah, but unfortunately they didn't feel that way.
This may be a bit premature, but I, over my time, have strongly seen that power and age are the furthest apart. The idea that longevity of an empire comes because you can live a long time, laughable. You know
Well,
Eastwatch, right?
Sure.
Anybody? You know the king there is a half-orc.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Who's been a half-orc and that king for assumably a long time. He's the avatar of a god, for crying out loud.
I believe you mentioned
Often-
this before, yes.
I haven't.
Something about well, yes, when we had our conversation about avatars, no?
That was
We?
me.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
you
know.
mentioned that.
I look over at
I
Paluna
would
and
not
just go
listen
like,
to it.
he's old.
No, we
Yeah.
out of character, we definitely talked about this.
You
No, but
told
I
about
wasn't
it,
part of
but,
that.
Yeah, it wasn't with
conversation.
me.
but Reginald
Oh, that was with you.
very
Yeah.
refusing of him.
My,
Hmm.
I thought I was with the. Oh yeah, no, you're right.
No, but long story short, he became powerful enough to become, from what I can see, ageless. If you find your
Ooh.
way to true power, it seems, things become possible for you, but you don't maintain power just because you can live long. It's a wrong assumption.
Well, you should go speak with my family then. Convince them.
Honestly, considering how they treat you, no. No, I don't think I should. Someone would end up with a knife in their neck. I kind of like you.
I mean, I would certainly love to see you try that, but yeah.
And see, that's why I'm not going to speak to your family. That right there. We both agree it's a terrible idea, considering that you make them out to be fairly powerful, but I might just be dumb enough to try anyways.
All right, we'll stop you from doing that then.
Good idea. But nonetheless, let's get this ship on the move again. And I'm just gonna make some calls back to Darkmond and see if I can arrange a drop and an infusion of supplies. Because with the deed, we could teleport the materials there, right?
What do you want to go to Darkman for?
No, I don't want to go to Darkmond. I want to throw a bunch of materials through the portal itself.
What material?
Well, if we were agreeing we weren't going to use the fan,
Oh,
and I suddenly have a lot of spare cash on hand, we could, ship it
I
back to
have the
Darkmond via
plan.
portal. Yeah, but I said if we agree that we don't need to use the fan. One easy transfer, spruce the city up, maybe give it a bit of time, and we can, get a report on things how things are going there.
let's focus on getting to Eredrin.
I mean, we've got a lot of time on this ship, and I have a necklace that can keep sending messages.
Alright, let's just get the boat moving, okay?
Will do. Take the rest later. I'll go to the crew and start getting everything into gear.
Understood. So, the boat is about a few hours away from clearing the mountain range and is currently visible in the distance that the terrain shifts from this icy, mountainous, slightly declining mountain range and leading into a more open space that can vaguely give a hint of green in the distance. Is there
Look alive,
anything
lads! We're leaving the frozen hellscape soon!
Huzzah!
Anything you guys want to do as the boat begins to continue its trek through this icy river?
I will have a conversation with our minted lady head bureaucrat, Isolde, and the dockmaster over Necklace. First Isolde and then the dockmaster.
All right. Just to sum it up, I imagine you are wanting to put something into works.
Basically, status update: is everything well? We've come across a bit of windfall and wealth. I'm going to send it back to you guys. Where does the portal open?
Well, where do you open it?
I would presume opening it in the dockmaster's office while Lady Isolde is there.
So, the portal is connected to the original portal point that you guys arrived in when you first went through portal to Darkmond. So the streets that were currently marked off for people to step into anymore, and that's where you left the scene. So you have no idea what it's looking at the moment.
I mean, then I would talk it out with Lady Isolde, plan the logistics, get her to that point, and same with the dockmaster. And then, when everything's settled, if you guys agree, I would give them the fan and 150 of my platinum.
I don't know if Reginald maybe wants to keep the fan.
Well, you want us to keep the fan?
Why would what you gonna do with this fan?
I was thinking sell it for profit for the city. Although actually we could keep it in case for the crown thing you mentioned, right?
I don't think that's entirely fair, since two of you are, benefiting from this city, but I have no stake in this. So if you were to sell it for the benefit of the city, it's no good to me at all.
That's fair. If you want some kind of stake in the city, that can be arranged. But until then, I suggest we hold on to it. I'll just make a donation to the home of a.
Well, if you sell it, then just give me 1/3 of it. That's fine with me as well.
I was planning to.
Let's hold on to it.
To put it all to city
to
development.
see if we can when we find beer. Having all the 3 pieces, maybe that does something.
Yeah. Hopefully that, or it turns someone insane listening to the voices.
I'm sure this beer fellow can handle that. No?
Well,
we'll see.
Probably.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Sure thing. Then I'll just arrange for 150 platinum pieces instead. And that's effectively 1,500 gold, right?
Yep. So your lady the D down on the ground, and you kind of mimic the same gestures that the Dockmaster did, and a portal expands from the parchment, expanding 10 feet in each direction, waiting for something to happen, and you were told that it would be open for a round with however many people or items you want to shove through in that moment.
I mean, I assume I can see through the portal?
It's more so like a runes and a diagram that opens, and in the same way you've seen from Lord Edmund Swan. So,
so I would shout, through the sending, say, incoming, as I throw a bag of 150 platinum pieces.
All right. The bag disappears into the vibrating circle and closes.
And I would instruct them to use it to further any building agendas they have. And, pay things and do whatnot with the gold.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
Let me think. What time of day is it?
We're closing on midday. It was early morning when this combat began.
Okay. I'll at least have a short rest.
All right.
And I use arcane recovery.
Noted.
So get 4 spell slots. So 1/3.
Actually, I know what I'll do. I morph my clothes into captain's clothes for the rest of the journey out of this frozen hellscape. Might as well look the part.
Noted.
And also heal with some hit dice. 2. Okay. Yeah, I'll just chill on the deck, I guess.
But not for long. As the climate begins to change in temperature, as you slowly exit this valley of mountains and frost, the river begins to clear out, and crew members who have been busy this early morning leading into midday rolling the ball around suddenly find a need to no longer do that and just kind of let the ball roll across the deck until it finds a steady hold.
If they start doing that, I'm going to instruct them to at least properly put it back, or I'll roll it into my courier trunk of holding.
All right.
It's no longer needed.
You roll the ball that seems slightly swing as it dives into your courier trunk. The scenery begins to change. At first you were at a vast plainscape with grass and small hills all around, with the sunshine leading into an icy winter dale through icy rivers, and as you emerge on the other side, it sort of mimics the plainscape that you left behind initially, but it all seems a bit more somber. A faint fog is clouding the entire landscape, leading further in with mountain expanding and forests just going along the entire river for seemingly endless distances. As you enter the western part of the continent in this moment.
Oh, snap.
Somewhat familiar to some of you, but not as much as Poluna would have expected. But for Valentina, this is exactly what you expected from coming home to your part of the continent.
Well, shit, things have changed.
Do I recognize any of the surroundings? The mountains or anything?
Make an insight check.
Oh, that's not with advantage.
No, we take the first number still. Looking around, especially looking at the mountain ranges as you have peeked towards many mountain tops while being in Breakpoint, Nothing seems familiar, and you're certain of it.
Well, this isn't what I remember.
Oh,
Really?
what did you remember?
Well, less mountain and less, gloom. Eh?
Less mountain, aren't you from these parts?
That's the problem. I was.
But how long has it been that a mountain just doesn't suddenly appear, does
I
it?
know, it's been a small 60, 70 years or so. It's not been that long.
Ah. Interesting.
Verily. Well,
Isn't it
that
good
just
to be
gives
out
us
of
a
this
new
icy terrain?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was really
Right.
starting to get cold. Ooh.
But, well, it means the place is new and interesting. I wonder what we're gonna find.
This
Well, don't
place
you have that
seems
map of yours?
nice.
Looking for that forest?
That is something I do indeed have, as I take out the map and sort of like start comparing the lay of the land with where we are on the map.
As you compare the lay of the land, the key points definitely seem to match up with where you're currently viewing the enchanted forest where your home resides in. Definitely seems to be stretching towards the north of you in this very moment, as you've just cleared the mountain pass. According to the map, everything is in order. Just visually, things seem different from what you remember.
Well, it matches the map I point north. Our goal is that way. Is that further along the river, or will we reach it from Riverside?
The forest, as written on the map, seems to be stretching in a rectangle way towards the north. And you're currently at the bottom of that long stretch rectangle.
Does the river run into this rectangle, or does it only ever skirt
It
it?
seems to follow the edge of the woods in a western direction continuously.
Well, we're gonna have to get off the boat at some point. And I point the direction of the forest, get in there, to put it mildly.
Yes. It seems like this river isn't gonna take us to where we need to go, huh?
No, not any longer. I think we need to
that-
find a natural harbor and then park up there.
Gonna leave the boat here? Aren't there any, villages or cities nearby that we could park at? Maybe resupply a bit, before we set out?
Good question. I give the map another look.
Nothing. The only thing you have to go by is your memory of where your home is somewhat located within the enchanted forest.
You can see Paluna shakes his head. They ain't a settlement, large settlement of people anywhere in the next week or two's travel at least. I don't think we're gonna find anyone here. At least not civilized and structural. I mean, my people should be roughly in, I point, I guess it's still a bit inwards to the continent, so northwestern direction.
Roughly within the center of the forest.
It should be yay direction, and I point on the map. But as you can see, the river doesn't really get close to that, so yeah, we're gonna have to park the ship.
Alright, I mean, it's not my boat, so
When?
couldn't really care that much, but yeah.
When do you want us to get off, Paluna?
Oh, good question.
How far?
I'd survey the landscape ahead to see if there's any natural bends or harbor or inlets in the river where you could easily ground the ship.
The river curves back and forth as shown on the image. So there are definitely places where you can beach it and tie it down, in lack of better words.
Anchor it, maybe?
What? Is that a word? Hold
Park
up.
it. You park the boat, right?
You parked the boat, yeah. You put it in the brush and you. No.
Oh,
we
look,
put
there's a
Valentina's
tachometer right there.
Yeah, put in some coins.
Oh.
I don't take
quick,
copper
quick,
coins. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, I mean, are we traveling? Are we following the river for a while? Are we getting off today? How
No
far?
point,
I
right?
think let's follow the river to where adjacent or as adjacent as we can be towards
Yes.
home, and then I'll find us a spot there. I think I'll have to do this a little bit by hand and feel, though. Finding the best spot to anchor up in a river like this, it can be a bit tricky.
All right.
All right.
Uh,
Let's see. I would like for you to make a. You're trying to, quotation marks, park the boat, right?
Well, I'm trying to get us as close to like where I think the city would be, while looking for like a good opportunity, a spot to anchor or beach the ship, and basically just using my skills, like be like, oh, this spot is either good enough, like it's so good we should pick it now, and as we get closer, I'll settle for a worse and worse spot. Effectively.
Alright. Well, it takes about a half day's travel, and you're closing in that time before you find a spot that seems to be suitable for you to lower your anchor, and the boat will remain at rest while located there, as the indent within the land seems to curve off the natural flow of the river.
I'll direct us to anchor there.
All right. I'm not going to make you do any rolls to see how well you do, because of your background as a sailor for a long time, and your crew seems to be listening to you. No rebellious activity that would sabotage your attempt in any way. As the boat has been parked, come to a standstill, is anchored, the crew approaches you, seeming having listened to some parts of this conversation about parking the boat, and are waiting for some kind of order or kind of questioning, what are you going to do with them while you guys are out and about?
Right, guys? This, ironically enough, is probably going to be the dangerous part for the three of us. We're gonna have to go into the Enchanted Forest, find people, find a direction into a place filled with a witch cult, as far as I can understand, rescue a guy, and come back. This is the part of the journey we promised we'd keep you out of. We need to leave you here, I think. Not adrift, but anchored.
One guy raises his hand. Question?
Yeah.
How long are we supposed to wait here, and when can we leave if you don't come back?
Do you want to leave? Just look around. There's nothing here.
Exactly. That's why we want us to leave. There's nothing here. If we run out of supplies,
I'm sure one of you could hunt a few animals, no?
How dangerous?
Catch some fish.
How dangerous is the land area, based on my having lived here? Is it like, don't try to hunt in the forest without being a resident, or is it more laissez-faire?
You know that from experience, and even though there are plenty of humanoid creatures within this western region, it's also very fey-infested in some way. So there are things that are more threatening than just wolves and bears out there, depending on how deep and far you venture.
So, in terms of hunting, stay away from stay to the outskirts of the forest and the edge. Place is filled with bullshit. And whack. And it will kill you.
Well, that's promising.
That's not really inspiring, is it, Poluna?
Well, you're on
That's
the
why the-
river. Can't you just fish?
Well, there is some fishing opportunities. How much rations do we have?
They park for a week's journey back and forth, so you're currently sitting at about 10 days food ration still for the entire crew, which will be slightly more now that you're not taking part of it.
I think if they wait, 4, 5 days?
A week.
Well, then they're going to be very strapped for rations going back home.
Well, if they have for 10 days at least, maybe a little bit more, then if they wait 7 days and we're not back, then they can return. And then they have a few days to get to a settlement to...
With
More?
the literal... how many
It
rations
only
do
took
I
us 4 days to get to Joaquin's Rest, so I'm sure if we ration out a little bit,
Can I
should be
donate some of
fine.
my 47 rations to extend them so they can stay here for 2 weeks and make it to Joaquim's Rest?
Sure. The 8 crew members plus the captain. So, how much do you want to let go of?
If I give them like 40.
Sure.
Well,
We'll buy you
leaving
another
myself-
5 days.
Yeah, so if you guys wait 11 to 12 days, I'll try to contact you by necklace as well,
Mm.
not by sending. I write down that I don't want you to have a name for every crew member, so Poluna in his book writes down the names of the crew members for later.
Jimmy, Carl, Bob, Sven.
Yeah, we
Jimmy
yeah.
No, but
again?
we had
Are
wait,
they
I'm
all
remembering the
Jimmy?
name.
Oh, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
And Jimmy.
What about Small Beer? Is he gonna come with us? Or are you gonna wait here?
Small beer? Who's he?
Never you mind. I look at Luna.
No, Small beer is like, oh, so now you remember me.
Only
Ah,
because we're looking
that-
for beer.
Like those fights were so cool. Like the ice elementals thingies that you fought, and like that woman, she was really pretty, but scary at the same time. Are all women scary? And he looks up. Well, you can't see that, but you guess he looks up at Valentina. Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah,
Of
they are.
course not.
Yeah. Okay.
Stay off them. Not worth it.
So I'm coming with you, right? I wanna help find beer.
Maybe it would be best to leave him here.
No, I disagree.
Why?
I disagree too. Because
I
Poluna
think
disagrees.
because I think there's a real shot that he'll help us find beer. Look, Valentina, he's basically permanently invisible, and not just your average grade invisible, the heavy duty grade invisible. We might legitimately need to sneak in somewhere. He might be the only one who can do it.
But he talks a lot.
I mean, I've grown kind of fond of this small child, so
You haven't
I
even
say we
seen
bring him along.
I think we should
Oh.
bring him along.
He's very keen on learning, and
Mhm.
it's just seems like a good kid.
And Reginald can teach me how to write and
Yeah,
and
we need to
read.
continue our
and-
lessons as well. So
Yeah.
if we were to stop now, all our effort would be in vain. So,
Yeah, I only got to B, A, B, and then I don't know anything else. I'm kidding. I know.
yeah,
more,
we'll
but-
get there. We'll get
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
If you
Okay,
got
well,
into
I
A and B,
think we should
we could
wait
get
until
A
the
back,
morning
we could
before
stop that.
we travel.
Trouble.
Sound
trouble.
suggestion. Sound suggestion. So let's get one last rest onto the ship, pack up our supplies, and then take a boat out.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Take a boat
Sounds
out.
like a plan.
This,
We're going on land.
but this ship doesn't have a boat.
It's fine. We can just walk.
Make us walk on Walker, right?
Yes.
I think it's a figure of speech. Small.
Oh. Okay, you gotta teach me about those like those things. Metaphor. Yeah. So we're going out, or we're just staying here, standing like staring at each
Tomorrow,
other?
go to bed, small bear.
Go to bed. Okay. Oh,
When we
I'll get
wake
some-
up. When we
I'll
wake
get
up.
some beer underway. Yep.
Okay, I'll head down to the sleeping quarters.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do before we end today's night?
No,
Is
go
there
rest as well.
is there any
I'll talk to
place
your-
like a cupboard or anything where there's some privacy?
Make an insight check.
Boom.
You recently came to learn of a good hiding place where the captain seemed to have hidden from you guys for quite a bit.
Right. I'll go into the cargo room and close the door behind me and make sure I'm alone in there and drink a bottle.
All right. Chug.
If Smallbeer is not being lessoned by Reginald today, I'd also start teaching him some basics of stealth, like staying silent when you're stealth and not talking too much. Since it's going to become relevant. But if Reginald is tutoring him, I'd probably just join along for the tutoring session.
All right.
I mean, I'll definitely try.
I would like for both of you to roll a d20 plus your intellect modifier, just to see how well you are at tutoring.
No, I'm not tutoring. I'm being tutored.
Oh, you're learning how to read and write? Interesting.
Luna figures this is a great opportunity to push back, like get his skills back. He's not a learned man.
I'm just gonna
Alright.
AFK for 1 second while you're doing that.
Damn, jeez.
Following
not a
the,
good
the
teacher.
pattern of the last time you tried.
I'm a bit even like flustered that Poluna is here now as well, so he gets kind of nervous and just fumbles through the lesson.
I take it completely stoically. You don't
Does-
even get a right out of Luna at being like having a few fumbles.
Does Lord Reginald have stage fright? Is that what we're building up here?
I think so, yeah.
Oh
The
shit!
noble with
Oh,
stage fright.
Or I'd assume he go like way too advanced, you know, like forgetting like all the basics and start like doing like complicated grammar sentences and stuff like that. Completely.
So a university professor moment where you like, this is not working out for me. I'm going to go to what I know. Ah, yes, complex differential integral solutions. That's the thing.
Something like that.
And Smallbeer Senior, Reginald, what does it mean when you say, "I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball"?
It's just a wizard thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
In your case, Smallbeer, if you're ever close to him and he says that, it means you should duck or
quack.
dodge. Possibly
Oh.
both.
Okay. I've seen you dodge some things. When that woman was like, shoo, fling things at you, you were like, whoa, dodging out of the way. It was so cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I still took a pretty bad hit. The best trick is not getting hit at all.
That is correct.
Can you do that? Can you like not get hit at all?
Depends. Some things are dodgeable, so to speak. Other things, there is no way to get around it. You will get hit. That's why I recommend usually having health potions or at least being prepared to have a backup plan for what to do when you inevitably get hit.
Right.
That's
I
why
think that's
you've seen me do it a lot, right? Like,
Mhm,
if someone
mhm.
spots me or starts shooting at where I am, I'll hide.
Right.
I'll try my best to disappear.
But I mean, I am kind of disappeared. Do I have to run and hide as well?
Yes, because if anybody's hit you once, they're going to know where you are.
But what if I'm like, you told me I should be quiet when I try to hide, but what if I'm like really quiet and I get hit and I don't say a word? Do I still have to run and hide?
You might be able to bluff out of the situation,
Okay.
but I think we're going a little bit off Reginald's lessons here. But that
Well,
doesn't mean you should stay still.
Okay. But okay.
If you want to, Reginald, we can take a little break from this, and I can show you.
Yes,
a couple stuff.
I think I don't have it in me today. Lessons are over, okay? We'll continue tomorrow.
We'll pick back up later. And
Thank you,
Luna will
Reginald.
start demonstrating stealth.
Okay.
Like how to, from like, oh, someone hit me, or like he'll ask Reginald to punch him softly. Roll with the punch without making a sound, move away.
Okay. So if I stand like this, am I? Oh, wait, you can't see me. If I.
No,
And then you
go
don't hear
for
a
it.
word from him.
Yeah, like that.
And you spend the rest of the evening trying to look for Smallbeer for where he disappeared into.
I mean, I just assume he's nearby
Playing
and
hide and
continue my
seek.
search slowly and like ask him to confirm. But if he's gotten good at shutting up, that's a victory on its own.
I return from the cargo room and join the others. And I'm like, what are you still doing up? Go to bed.
Oh, you're just, learning.
Some failed learning. Don't mind me. I'm just going to sleep.
All right.
Before he sleeps, he starts like scribbling down on some piece of paper like an actual lesson plan. He's like preparing his lessons now because he's failed like twice. So he's gonna put in some extra effort and try to come up with a good plan to how to teach.
This man's about to take 10.
Understood. I assume no one else has anything to do for the rest of the night, and we can go straight to sleepy time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless Oren is going to put drow poison in everybody's drink tonight.
And I was just considering Paluna would probably like take a walk around and say thank you to the individual crew members, and spend a moment to listen to them out and assuage their concerns before he leaves.
Right. The crew seems to be genuinely appreciative of the effort she put in since the captain has had his turn for the worse.
I'd also do it for the captain, like making sure that he is
He
also
hasn't left
feeling
his hammer.
safe. Still
He's
doing it.
Still doing it.
I'm still gonna give like a shot at at least making sure that he is safe, of as sound as mind as possible, and just at least reaching out.
He seems to be more or less just sipping on a bottle while staring into his hammock. All right. So you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
No one is taking a watch, or are you just assuming that you're good for the night?
Fine. Luna will go watch.
Oh, okay.
After
And as you
you've
go
talked
out
to
on
him.
deck, you see tentacles climbing up. No, you see nothing. Okay. You take the first watch. Please make a perception check for me.
/R D20 plus 9. Boop.
All right. Looking into the wilderness around you, and you're trying to pinpoint places that this should definitely be where the forest that and there should definitely be something around there. Can't seem to pinpoint exactly what is changed or if everything has changed. Looking into
Like
the
a feeling of things are just ever so slightly off in a way they shouldn't be.
Sort of, yeah. Looking into the distance, gleaming ahead in the path your party is about to take the following day, you notice that along a naturally beaten path in the grass, there are footsteps. Many footsteps. The ground has been trodden down, the grass has been splattered deep into the ground itself. They seem to be humanoid-sized footsteps. It just seems to have dragged across the entire path leading into the forest in the general direction that you guys are heading as well. It's hard to tell how many might have trodden this path, but it's definitely quite a few.
And it is fresh.
Fairly
least-
recently, as the grass hasn't overgrown the footsteps again quite yet. So, Valentina,
Yes.
in your sleep, you find yourself in a familiar place. In this hall with pillars of chains wrapped around them, linking to a familiar figure still kneeling on the ground with hair draped across his face. So you've come again to torture me. Every day this goes on. You find that you have the ability to speak and move about.
I would first try to look around to see if I see someone else who he's talking to.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Looking around in this hallway, you finally begin to pick up details. You notice that the flooring is carved black and golden marble stretching endlessly into the distance. The pillars are of similar marble structure leading endlessly up into the roof. And to your right and to the left, about 10 feet above the ground, are two balconies. But you can't quite pick up what is or what might be up on those balconies.
And I don't see any other figure?
No.
Can I try to walk to one of the balconies?
As you attempt to walk, you find yourself to glide in place. You don't seem to gain any traction in any direction.
So I'm stuck in one place?
Yes.
Okay, I say, who is torturing you?
It's you. You have come once again. Have you consumed?
I will say... I have consumed, not recently. I'm going to Breakpoint.
My child, find me. Consume. And the dream ends. Lord Reginald, you find yourself in a familiar space at this point, standing on top of this large golden plate attached to a weight, where you find yourself not weighing down anything, but lifted up into the air. And as you look over to the other platform, you notice a familiar figure of Eridamus, sitting once again with his legs over the edge. Oh, you're back. Hi. So, have you given thought to the last time we spoke?
Just lets out a long sigh.
So I take that as a no.
I have thought about it.
Oh, awesome. Well, I look forward
I
to
have
seeing
some
you again.
questions.
Oh,
though.
okay.
If you don't mind, of course.
Yeah,
Your
sure.
Majesty.
That's too polite. Just call me Priestess Eridamus or Eridamus. Or, we all like-minded here.
All right. I have a question. I've learned of a thing called an avatar. Have you heard of these things? Is this something that is actually a real thing?
He hesitates for a moment.
Are you the avatar of Thea?
It is very complicated, my dear Reginald. Very complicated.
It seems like
Yes or no
an
question.
easy.
It's very complicated.
It seems like an easy answer. You either are or you're not.
I make a persuasion check.
I swear, one of these times, one of us is going to end up being a charisma character.
It's hard to tell, honestly, if I am. If anyone is. I don't know.
Let me rephrase it then. Are you working for our god?
Oh,
Is-
yes.
is your-
Of course.
Work in his name?
My work is in his name to bring justice about those who seek ill intent against any kind of human species on the eastern continent. Yes. And as you might know, our crusades against the western continent, against these foul blood ritual, whatever we read about in that book and has been somewhat verified to this day, it is our mission to keep the land safe. And don't get me started on Last Stand Citadel. The rituals they seem to be performing down there are horrifying, to say the least. So I am working for Tyr to bring justice about and make sure to uphold righteousness. Yes, I've worked for Tyr, the Almighty.
So, the actions of my family, you would call them righteous? You would call them lawful? You call that justice?
If your enemies caught on to something, is it wrong to claim that for your own while also dealing justice to your enemy? Do adventurers not claim treasures for those who slay?
Well, it didn't look like those people were the enemy. It just looked like ordinary adventurers
Oh, that
getting
is...
consumed basically by this practice that they were.
That's why we
In
need
performing.
Tyr to guide us. He guides what is justice and what isn't. I hope you see the light in some way, that some things may seem evil to others while it is good for some.
And you can guarantee those people were enemies?
They were enemies of justice, enemies of Tyr, enemies of the people that we try to protect within our city walls.
Gonna do an insight check.
Make an insight check.
16.
While he's hard to read as he always stays with an energetic, happy smile attitude, there is some twitching to his words when he mentions enemies.
Just as I suspected.
So, you know what? I'm gonna give you some more time to think about it, and
Well,
You
what's
let
there
me
to
know.
think about? Come back to, my family, to Tyr Sanctum, to fulfill this lie of yours? I don't think so. You killing innocent people, that's just not justice. That's not the righteousness, even if it's to protect our beautiful city.
for a moment, the scale shifts slightly, and you begin to press down and wait. You see him panic for a moment, look up at the statue that is holding the weights, and it sinks down again in his favor. I think that's it for tonight. Sweet dreams and dreaments. Paluna, your shift is coming to an end. Are you gonna wake anyone else up, or are you gonna stay up?
Gonna awaken Valentina. Ask her if she's willing to do a shift. Then I'm gonna climb back on the crow's nest and go to sleep.
All right. Valentina, do you
It
get
is
up
my
to take the
natural
shift
sleeping
as
place.
Paluna wakes you, or
Yes.
do you go back to sleep?
I do.
Where do you take your shift? Do you stand on the deck of the ship and look out into the
Yeah, I'll go up on
wilderness?
deck. and Look out.
Hmm.
Also,
Make a
when
perception check.
I was thinking, as I'm waking up and thinking of my dream, as I could start to see some details like the floor and stuff. Did that seem familiar in any way?
Make an insight check. You have seen something that resembles the dark marble, but not with the goldenish pattern within it. The marble resembles something that you see within the room when you ask for a favor once.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay. And then I'll go and look out over the deck.
All right. Please make a perception check for me.
Yep.
Looking throughout the wilderness and looking back towards where you came from, you see shifting in the mountains of what Paluna might have described before in the past as either elementals or something else moving about, but not something that seems to be immediately threatening to you, even though you might be within half a day's travel of the mountain at this point.
All right.
Looking out into the foresty wilderness, you see the same tracks in the ground leading into the forest clearing and further beyond. Looking into the river, you see shades of fish swimming about, and once in a while a shade of something bigger traversing underwater, but not anything that is immediately threatening to you or the crew of the ship.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do throughout the night?
No.
All right. Paluna, you find yourself in a familiar place, but unlike the previous times, you find yourself being resumed into the moment of where you last left off, looking up at the figure resembling you with the coin in the hand, ready to flip it. You find
Luna
you have
sort of
the-
clenches his hand and puts the coin, tightly between his fingers, like really, really big flip time coming.
Please go ahead and roll a d21 for me.
As Paluna flips, he says, "I guess I'm back home. Let's see what this brings."
All right.
And catches the coin.
You catch the coin with heads going upwards, resembling luck, and a good feeling overcomes you for a moment, but doesn't quite take hold. And as you keep looking at the figure above you, you notice that in the same moment, they flip the coin, but their coin continues to flip in the air, never quite seem to land. A ship near you resurfaces, resembles itself, and now floats steadily on top of the water, and you begin to hear crew muttering on the deck. And for the first time ever, you feel that you have the ability to move around in the dream.
I assume I'm on a ship as well?
You're standing on top of water, still with these swirling sharks beneath you and the eyes gleaming angrily up at you from the abyss.
Are the ships sailing towards the eyes, or how are they pointed?
The eyes are deep below you, deep below the sharks, and the ships are just surfaced on water. They're not moving in the moment.
What way are they pointed?
All kinds of various directions. They don't seem to be having a heading in this moment. They're just shipwrecks that have reassembled themselves And the last two shipwrecks that resemble themselves, you have been able to hear crew deck speaking with each other.
I'm going to slowly start moving towards those voices in a normal gait across the water.
As you begin to walk, planks begin to assemble beneath you, and you feel like you're walking on a pier towards the ship as one plank keeps following your footsteps. You find yourself in front of the ship, the most recent ship that has restructured itself, and you can clearly and audibly hear crew deck talking about their next destination, the next destination being Darkmond. And in that moment, the excitement picks up, the allure of treasure, of adventure, encouraging the crew to really work hard in this moment and gather the cargo they're currently loading into the cargo bay.
Going to walk past all of them to the bow of the ship, right before the figurehead, and look out over it. And Poluna will to himself think, the coin has been tossed. There's nothing more to do than to see how it lands. I've made my bet on the city.
All right. Standing at the bow of the ship, looking around, the shark seems to have followed you below. They're currently circulating the ship, and the dark, gleaming eyes are still looking up at you. Looking up at the figure, they seem to have followed your movement and seem to be standing at an elevated position but without being on the ship. And that's where the dream ends. You've all completed a long rest, and it's the start of a new day. As the sun rises, the wilderness is still foggy. The mountains seem to be letting the fog line down them and completely encapsulate the area below. You hear crew members starting to make their ways about on their daily routine, not so much to set sail, but to just sweep the deck and pass time. How do you guys start your day? Let's start with Reginald.
I'll wake up and start packing my things for the journey ahead. I will actually go. Where do we keep our rations of the boat? Is it in the cargo hold?
Ration for the crew members is in the cargo hold, yeah.
Okay, I'll go to the cargo hold and just grab a bunch of rations for the day or for the journey, since I have none. Oh my god.
Wow.
So you yoink out like 7 rations. To
Yeah,
last
just for
7
like
days.
a week, week's worth of rations or something. So,
All right.
and then I'll go join up with the rest.
All right. Valentina, how do you start your day after having concluded your shift and watching the sun rise between clouded skies and foggy mountains?
I would go collect all my belongings and clean up and stuff and get ready for the journey.
All right. Poluna, how do you start your day?
Much like Valentina, I'll probably greet the crew and get just all my gear, all the things sorted back up, and sort of make a short
All right.
sailorman speech. Oh, we'll be back before you know it. We're seasoned adventurers. We know how to do this stuff, and I better come back to a clean, ready to sail ship.
Are
You hear me, crew?
Are your father giving the last speak before it goes out for milk?
Yes, but a little more impassioned.
Okay. No then. The crew
Like a
seems to
father
be-
determined to come back from going to the milk. Like the milk store is a dangerous place.
Fair. You gotta go through like 8 lanes of traffic with no crosswalk. Yeah. All right. The crew seems to be gathered on deck and seems to be seeing you off, all leaning over the railing, anticipating for how you attempt to lead the ship with a few feet leading into the shore from where it's currently anchored.
I see.
All right.
Alright.
Shall we go?
Mhm.
Do you think, Valentina? Also, I'll make sure small beer's along.
Thank you. Finally, you remember me from the morning.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Um,
So, are we-
how am I supposed to cast this on beer? Small beer?
You can't. You need to be able to see the target.
So, small problem,
What's the
guys.
problem?
I can't see small beer. I can't cast a spell on him.
What spell?
I mean,
Let's just
I have an
fly
idea,
down,
Valentina.
yeah?
Let's
honestly, I
just
have an idea, Valentina.
Yes.
Why don't you summon that horse of yours, and small beer can ride it? Make the horse walk on water. You and small beer get on the horse, and
All right.
How is the horse gonna jump from the ship down?
you know,
Why
I think
wouldn't
it's
he?
one of those things where if you see the horse, it's gonna explain itself. Just because.
I pull out my coin and flip it to summon Bloodmare.
And the moment
she
you
says
say
that,
blood mare,
I just say to Reginald, because it's so obnoxiously suspicious.
But why do we need to water walk? It's only a small distance, no? That's such a waste of a...
I'm sorry, I don't
Spell
want to get my clothes wet. Do you think I became a sailor to swim places?
I'm just gonna fly using my cloak.
Lord
Just
Reginald flies
save
off.
your spells. We could maybe need them later.
I will cast Water Walk on me, my horse, Paluna. Yeah, that's it. Since
Use
Lord
the
Reginald already flew away.
I'll turn around to the crew. See you guys! Small beer, you're with her.
Small bear, get up on my horse.
Can you grab my hand?
I get up on the horse and then I lean my hand down to kind of pull him up.
Thank you. And you feel his grasp, and in that moment, you feel like he touches one of your rings, and the rings momentarily turn invisible, but then lets go of that part. And thank you.
All right, are you on?
Um,
Hold on to me.
Okay. You feel like two hands just grab your waist. Okay.
All right, here we go. And I steer my mare to jump off the ship to land on the water.
Reginald, you just see this dark, reddish horse with dark mane jump off the boat, and you all audibly hear at the same time as the horse lands sturdily on the water, but doesn't seem to make any motion out of it, and then proceeds to walk on water into land.
Ooh,
And
that
Paluna just,
sounded painful.
Paluna casually just jumps off the side and walks with his courier trunk as a business suitcase over the river.
And after a brief moment, you all make it to land, and the crew stands on the deck and yeah, that was awesome. Do it again. Wait, no, don't do it. No, never mind.
I'll fly back up and fly back down.
Hey! Old man got tricks.
I will
Yes.
definitely stay on the horse for as long as I can.
All right, the horse doesn't dissipate. It lasts for 24 hours, so you can stay on it for a long time.
I'll go point out the tracks to everybody else as well.
Ah, very good. Should we follow the tracks? Does this lead to your village?
I mean, it leads sort of in the right direction. It goes into the forests, which is where we're going.
Perfect.
Just give me a moment. I take a moment to orient myself against the sun, time of day, and tune my navigator senses and write down, using my sextant and logbook, approximate positions.
He said the word.
So, just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna start going.
All right. You're
So
proceeding
this way,
with
I've
somewhat.
written down where the ship is.
You all proceed to walk in the general direction that the tracks also seem to be leading, based on Poluna's idea of where his village, hometown, might be.
I mean, not
Another fun
walking.
trick of, it's another trick of Luna just navigating.
For the first 10 minutes, I'm floating.
You're floating, not getting your very noble socks dirty in any way. No, I see.
As long as the fly spell lasts.
Yeah.
But just imagine this, like him, like dangling like 5 centimeters above the ground. You know, like not very high, but just looks almost like he's gliding over the ground.
Fancy as fuck.
Yeah.
Do you know the fucking M. Bison flight where he's just holding his arms crossed and just moving
exactly.
forward?
Exactly
It's that.
like that.
You're just
Yeah,
M. Bison across the fucking ground, dude.
Just slightly above the ground.
Awesome.
And then as the spell ends, he's just walking with a bit of a size, like
Passing
dang
methods.
it, dang it. It's just that's.
Honestly, if you learn to pull that one off permanently, you're gonna make a great impression. Or at least a unique one.
That would be amazing.
It was kind of cool.
Thank you.
If
Trying
you
to
make-
impress, you know.
As you make your way into the forest, at first you're surrounded by dense trees. Of just
Also, as we
impossible-
start getting into the forage, Poluna's gonna change into like forest camouflage clothes. We're going in for this.
All right,
Just gonna
you're-
see the clothes shimmer into like camouflage gear.
You proceed to make your way through the forest. And for the sake of brevity, the journey is taking about 2 to 3 days. I'm not going to do any rolls for encounter table. Anything you guys are doing on this 2 to 3 days trek of journey?
I'm going to forage and hunt whenever we go camp or such, to scavenge for rations and make sure we have supplies.
Make a survival check for me. You save yourself all the supplies that you would have consumed on the journey through your keen hunting skills and gathering skills. No supplies are spent on these 3 days.
Just for Poluna or for us as well?
For all of you.
Nice.
I could totally have just magicked it out, but whatever. Valentina doesn't even mention it. I would occasionally try to bring my necklace out and try to contact Beer. Now that we're getting closer, so I hope.
Make a charisma check for me.
Charisma. Charisma check.
You definitely get the idea that the message spell went through in some way, but you get no response back. Now, Reginald, anything you want to do for these few days of journey?
I'll keep trying to teach some writing, give some writing lessons, reading.
If I'm not out hunting, I will be joining them.
As you walk through the forest, Smallbeer has been carving weird letters into the trees as you're walking, just to practice. You get the idea that he might have seen something similar in the Thieves' Den, trying to put up a mark in some way, and he seems to be creatively trying to design his own emblem in some way.
What does that one mean, Small Bear?
Well, I wanted to first I wanted a bear, and I was like, but I can't draw an entire bear because of like a bear, and but then I wanted to be like a bear head, but then it was like that doesn't seem very like feeding to me. So then I just tried like a bear paw because that would be kind of cool. Yeah. So.
And what does it mean? Does it have any special?
Well, ironically,
significance,
it means that I was here.
I see.
Yeah. Even though you can't see me, but I promise I was here.
No, I believe you.
Aren't you just leaving a trail for anyone to follow us then, if they're keen-eyed enough, Smallbeard?
No, who would? Fuck.
Actually, no. Keep doing it. You're not.
Oh, it's
You're
good.
also leaving us. It's getting us a trail out in case we need to go fast or
Exactly.
lose our direction.
Am I doing something bad?
No. On the contrary. Very good. You're leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, so to speak.
No, I'm carving into the tree.
Yeah, it's a figure of speech, you know.
It's another one of those.
Yes.
Okay.
We could track them back to the boat. Very good.
Should I leave them in the ground? Does that make?
No, the tree seems fine.
Okay, but okay. Okay. No.
Well, Luna, are we getting closer?
What is it?
No.
Speak up.
I'm just confused. Are we the hunter or the hunted?
That depends. Right now we're the hunter, but you should never assume you're always the hunter.
Right, because
You can
Beer
always
told me
be
about
both.
Beer told me about when he was a hunter in his village that they would like follow tracks, and right now we're leaving tracks to follow. Am I getting onto
Exactly.
something here?
Right, no, you're catching on to it. So we're leaving tracks to follow, but at the same time, we can follow those tracks later. We know they're left, so if we need to go where we have been, we can follow, and I sort of tap with a knife these. They'll give us a route home back to the ship, should we ever get lost or separated.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
I get that. He doesn't get that. On
Like
the later-
father, like son.
on the third days of journey, the dense forest begins to thin out, and in front of you seems to be this open patch of grassy, hilly area where the colors of the trees have turned from like a dark green to a spring-like color, orange and yellowish color, expanding far and wide. And in the middle is a massive tree. And Paluna, at first you're like, I recognize that tree, those stems. And then you follow the trail of the tree to the top. And you see that the crown has been broken up. And the trees that you imagine was scattered around it, realize they're not trees. They are splinters that are broken off and pierced into the ground around it. As you return home to what resembles what was the pillar of the culture of your tribe or your village around. The world-giving tree of life to your dense area.
Paluna stops, a look of horror on his face, and just goes, "Oh no. What happened here?"
What is it?
Walks around the tree like in a stupor, touching these great splinters. The tree shattered. It shouldn't be. It can't be.
What's the matter, Paluna? Is there something special about this tree?
Well, other than how big it is, this was, the center of home, the grand statue. Paluna's gonna start looking around for any signs of civilization, life, elves, anything else. Like, now he's gonna start rushing.
Make
This was
a
your
perception check for me. So I would like you to do 3 checks for me. Perception, survival, and insight. In terms of looking for life of villagers or anything, you see some very primitive elven architecture-ish structures that seems to have been about a few hundred meters away from the tree, lying in shade of the grand stem of the tree. Looking around the terrain, you're fairly certain that the terrain surrounding the tree was usually a fairly large flat terrain, but now it is carved into massive indents. And looking around, it seems to be that all the dirt is moving in one direction, as if the indent has been carved in a direction. As if something has been dragged across the ground and made these massive indents that you can only gather are at least 20 feet wide.
This was your home? What?
Well, emphasis on was. I always thought it was I'll be honest with you, incredibly boring, unchanging place. I expected to come back here and people go like, "Oh, you left just 100 years ago, Poluna. How was your little trip?" This was not what I expected. This place used to be filled with quite the amount of elves, people.
Maybe
You know?
they fled?
But they're all, yeah, I mean, I look up at the tree. It's pretty big, but I can still climb up it, right?
I mean, it is massive. We're talking like
It's
40,
truly massive.
40, 50 meters in diameters. It is massive. People would build indents into the tree to live within the tree itself and have made carved tunnels within it to lead up to the crown, where you remember terraces being made and fleshed out of vines.
I will find one of these tunnels, if I can, from the ground here, and lead us in.
Going through the tunnels, you notice that the tree seems a bit tilted in one direction, as if it has been pushed and slightly uprooted to one side. Most of the interior, which is adorned by carvings depicting story, not in like a caveman carving, but like in a beautifully, almost as if woven or drawn by hand, but you can tell that it's been carved into the wood, depicting the story of this tree and how it has stood for nearly 1,000 years without any disturbances or outsiders having invaded this elven tribe before, leading up to parts of the tunnel having broken and snapped, where you have to like go over some splinters to continue further up into the tree. And as you reach the peak of where the tree has been splintered, where the crown has been severed from the stem, you look around and all you see are jagged spikes of splinters pointing out, with no residual elven interior structures anywhere. You're finding yourself in a small crevice within a massive cacophony of splinters.
Does any of these splinters look... Actually, I'm going to look for a seed or any remnants of the tree worth keeping.
Okay, make an investigation check for me. Looking around, while you gleam that the tree itself could perhaps regrow itself in some way, it would take many years, and you don't find any seed-like entity that you feel like you can replant to perhaps regrow a new tree.
Guys, if you were to happen to find a seed or anything that could be a growth of a new tree, don't hesitate to point this out. I go and I take and pour out water in like a ritual you do for the fallen. Say a prayer in Elvish to an elven god. I assume that I still know one of those. And write a little prayer, or at least carve it on a bit of the tree that's, the farthest up but still connected.
The elven god that is most commonly referred to in this region, there are 3 gods: Corellan, Shar, and Saloon. And you're familiar with all 3 of them. As
I
they
assume
seem to have been.
Corellan would be the most appropriate here.
They all seem to have been prayed to in unison within, as all reflected one part of either the morning life or the evening calm or elves themselves.
Then I'd pray to them in unison. Do it traditionally, and then carve a prayer and, regrow strong so life may once again flourish here. And then I would start to leave.
Alright. Anything else you guys want to do while within this massive tree, walking through these tunnels?
I guess I would look for a seed since Balloon asked for that, and also I would look if there was any signs of a struggle in any way.
Alright, make an investigation check for me. Looking around, this just seems to be the same visual of an abandoned home and a tree that has been splintered. Lord Reginald, anything you want to do?
Can I look at at the splintering at the top or something? Like try to deduce how that came to be? Like what sort of magic or like whatever that could have caused something like that?
You can make a... You can either make a survival, an insight, or an investigation check.
I'll go for an investigation check. 11.
Looking around and seeing how these splinters are formed, the only thing you can glean is that they all seem to be bending slightly inward into a tip. That's all you get with 11.
Yeah. Well, looks like something very powerful did this, but I'm not sure what could have done that. Does your tribe, your family, have some sort of enemies? Anyone that would want to hurt you?
They were isolationists. They did everything they could to not interact with the outside world, never looked beyond what laid outside the flat clearing. Well, not flat anymore. It's like a hand of a giant. Something truly beyond scale came through. But
yeah, it looks like they got
anything like this? No, I could not imagine.
So, Paulina, did you actually live in a tree?
Well, we've been walking on the streets, haven't we?
In the tree, yeah.
I imagine we're still walking down the tunnel.
Yeah, you continue walking.
This is like, not the main road in Darkman, but one of the many side roads, side streets. That's what we're on right now. Same thing, just packed in a tree.
Well, At least there's no dead bodies around, so hopefully your people escaped.
That's a consolation indeed.
Could have gone though. Didn't we
That
see
is the
some
question.
structures outside among those splinters?
Let's
Maybe is someone
go
still
take
here?
a look. I'll just lead us out of the tree and go take a look amongst the splinters.
In the shade of the massive, broken-off tree, there are indeed some houses that seem to be out of character for the surrounding landscape of somewhat basic elven architecture. And as you approach these few houses, you notice some figures are walking around, seemingly tending a garden, some are chopping wood. They look to be elven of nature.
I perform the old greeting and say, "Good day."
Yeah, good day it is. I mean, the shade is on us right now, but I'm sure it'll pass.
Mind if I ask a question?
You recognize that is definitely a person of elven descent, but they don't carry the forest elf characteristics of this spring-like coloration. They also have a silvery long hair, silvery grayish hair, while they seem young in skin. And they're just adorning a brown robe with a leather belt around, keeping their trousers up. It's unusual that we have guests around here. A cup of tea, maybe? And the young man points towards his door that leads into his small cabin.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
If we may talk while drinking.
Of course. Nothing against that. Pardon my weird way of phrasing. We usually live in seclusion, so we usually don't speak to each other, and our manners and politeness have declined a bit with time.
It is all fine. I left here on a journey
You left
100 or so years ago. I would like to know what happened.
See the guy is furrowing his brows a bit upon that information. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's head inside. You two are human. And he looks over at Lord Reginald.
He's half of our heritage.
Yes, I am. What of it?
No, we don't really see humans in Elven territory. It's unusual. Pardon, I didn't mean to be rude. It was just slightly taken aback. When you live quite a few years, and it's like seeing a bird where it's not supposed to be, or a wolf that has left this normal territory.
It's fine, it's fine. Just tell the man what happened to his home, okay?
Yeah. Come in for some tea. And he walks into the cabin with the door left open.
Well, tea? Gentlemen?
Right.
Ladies?
I'll pass, but you can have some.
I'll walk in with Paluna.
Does Reginald follow, or does he stay outside?
I'll walk in, but...
All right. As you enter the small cabin, it's a one-room cabin where the furniture seems to be made of wood, but the walls are makeshift clay structure, and there are definitely patches that look newer than others, giving the hint that it has been patched up with time. The only thing that seems to be of somewhat good quality is the tea set that he pulls out from a cupboard and begins putting on the table and pulls up a few chairs, makeshift wooden stools. Let's just have the water boil. Then we'll have some quite fresh herbal tea from my own garden. Where are you guys from? What? I'm out of curiosity.
The eastern continents.
Yeah, Sanctum.
I can only give you the information I gave to the others, and I only know of Breakpoint in northern direction, but I that's all I have. I have nothing else.
That's fine. Not really interested in Breakpoint.
What do
at the
you know
moment.
about that out of curiosity?
Stop. The others?
The other people from Pure Sanctum. They people clad in white robes and some golden
yes.
design and some in
They pass through
silvery
here?
armor. Less
The
than a day ago.
Holy Inquisition.
Holy Inquisition.
Well, that's what they call it.
Were they here?
There were quite a few people. They said something about having camped elsewhere, but they were looking for people to. I mean, they were nice, but it's very intimidating when you have lived by yourself for some time. I guess you can imagine. I don't know if you can imagine.
When was this?
Less than a day ago.
And they were here yet less than a day ago.
Yes.
That's what the man said, yeah.
Where did they go?
North, obviously. Have you not been listening to what this man has been saying?
Of course I have. What did they say?
They thanked me and they dropped some supplies for me, some interesting things that I haven't seen before. Well,
What did they thank you for?
for the directions.
Directions to
Valentina, why
where?
do you care about the Inquisition?
Valentina,
Do you have enemies with
Where did you give them directions to?
I said earlier.
Breakpoint.
Yeah.
Why?
Did you were asking?
I walk up to Valentina and place a hand on her shoulder and look her in the eye and say, take a breather. Go outside, collect yourself. You're running in circles.
I get up and walk outside.
Is she okay?
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with her?
Let's just say she's got some of the most disturbing news recently.
What do you mean?
Oh.
It's not my story to tell, but I think it is soon time for it to be told.
I mean, I'm not a
Alas.
fan of Tear Sanctum at the moment, but I didn't know Valentina was so heavily against it.
Later, and not from me. Respect this. I understand curiosity, but respect this.
It's just very curious, that's all.
I give Reginald a fairly uncommon but hard look from Paluna, like, I know I treat you well, but this is one of those where I demand respect. I do not mean to be insulting, but this is a sensitive subject to her.
Clearly. Well, we'll get to the bottom of that later.
There's another question I have for you, my dear. Elf.
Yes.
Do you know when this tree was destroyed? Do you know when my home was broken?
I'm the third of my generation, and ever since we moved here, it has been destroyed.
How long ago?
My grandfather came here. Else in time, it's we kind of stopped keeping track eventually. But
Yeah.
I think he was about 900-ish years old, and when he came to this place in his youth, the tree was already destroyed.
But it was destroyed not long ago, and you're of the third generation.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
I lived here. I'm barely 200. I remember it tall and proud.
I would have known if you've lived here a few hundred years ago. It's just me and my family. There's just us. We scavenge the trees and try to help his roots regain purchase in the ground. But
Thank you for this greatest of service. I fear mystery is afoot, because I lived in that tree. Of this I am sure, lest I have been completely lost in time, far beyond the reaches I've known.
Are you sure it was only 30 years in that coffin?
You're asking a good question, Reginald. And I'm afraid to look for the answer. Very afraid.
Oh dear.
We must go on.
where are you heading?
Our quest. A coven has kidnapped a people of the Feywilds. We're on our way to rescue them.
That sounds horrible.
Do you know of such a place?
They have situated themselves within this forest. Of this I am sure.
I don't know if a common know.
Do you know of a Mother Superior?
Have you seen any creatures like furbolgs or? Your friend was a furbolg, right?
Yes. Quite big and quite blue.
Yeah, have you seen anything like me? Huh? Who?
Oh, he's been cursed with invisibility.
That's unlucky. I haven't heard of witches or furbolgs or. Do you have a name of the place?
Merely that should be a swamp. A swamp near here, in Eredrin, led by Mother Superior. That's all I have.
There is a swamp west of here.
A place to go.
Are
you sure you haven't heard of this Mother Superior? I will insight check this, by the way.
I've lived here for my entire life. Make an insight check. Seems to be telling the truth.
I finish up my tea and get up and say, a tribe of innocent lives, as far as I understand it, is in danger. As much as I would stay, mourn, rest, and see to what I could do to salvage this place, I must go on. Thank you, I bow, for his hospitality. May your harvest be plentiful, may the forest be kind.
I appreciate that. Do you have any food from where you're from?
Ah, yes. I give him a couple of rations and a flagon of water.
much appreciated. It's when you've been living here for a long time, trying new things is a rare thing. It's a shame about the world tree, though. There are only 2 left on the continent now. So, if there are any survivors of whatever happened here many years ago, I've tried Corellan Citadel to the northwest, and God forbid, but they could be at the Reaper's Castle to the west, at the coastline.
Thank you.
How do you spell this?
Corellan?
Citadel? Yeah.
Corellon.
C-O-R-E? L?
Yep. Lon.
O-N. Shit.
It was Corellan's Watch and the Reaper Citadel, right?
Corellan Citadel and Reaper Citadel, both citadels.
Yes. Thank you. That if time and space permits, I'll go take a look. But for now, I've committed to a journey, and I must go on. I get up and start to leave slowly.
Good luck on your travels. Yeah. He just sits there at the table and sips tea by himself as he walks you to leave the cabin.
As the others come out, I would like to go back into the cabin to talk with this man.
Before you go in, I grab you by the shoulder and I tell you, you may have to tell the truth. It may become unavoidable too soon.
I'll think about it. And I just proceed to walk in. I just have one question for you.
How
many days travel is it from here to Breakpoint?
I don't know. I know it's north at the coastline. I haven't left this place since my family moved here.
You don't know how many... What is that what you told the Tierce Inquisition?
Just north at the coastline.
Okay. And what's the name of this place?
What do you mean?
Where we are now. What's it called?
It doesn't have a name. Not since we tree splintered, from what I've heard. I mean, the forest is called the Enchanted Forest. Everybody knows that who ventures these areas. But
do you know where Eredrin is?
Eredrin?
Yes.
That used to be a small elven village by the swamp to the west, like just south of the swamp. My grandfather was from there, so.
It's to the west from here, you say?
The swamp is to the west, and my father told me about this little village called Eredrin, located south of it. And they would always just... My father was an amazing druid, and he could tend to the land, and he learned different ways of being a druid. And he came to this forest hoping to aid the people who lived here. But when he came to, his might have been as disappointed as your other elven friend.
I see. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I walk back out.
All right.
I need to have a moment alone, okay?
Yeah, something clearly bothers you, so you deal with that.
I will walk off.
We'll wait
I'll just walk towards like a splinter that looks appropriately sized. Like not too big, but big enough to be brought along, which I will stuff in my trunk and probably bring Reginald.
Like the
along
majority of
which
the
is good.
splinters are like several meters tall and have been jacked into the ground. But there are some smaller splinters, or you could break off a part of one of the bigger splinters to
I'm
carry with
looking
you.
for one that would make for a good base of a staff
All right. Yeah.
or a bow, like the one for a staff and one for a bow.
All right. Easy enough to do. What do you say? You have like 2 times 1.5 meters of wild tree wood.
Yeah.
I would
Two
walk
splinters of the wood tree.
off to a little bit away from the others, and I would take out my necklace of sending,
Hmm.
and I would send a message to Natalia and Adrian. I would give them the same message, but I would do it twice. And I would say, Army from Tears Sanctum on its way to Breakpoint. Warn the others. Don't be too proud to seek help from the Dampiers. This is Valentina.
All right. Some
And-
time goes by. You don't hear anything to begin with, but then you hear a male voice that you recognize as Adrian. Valentina, you're still alive? That. Just Sanctum. Who? I don't. What? And then the message ends.
I bring up my necklace again and I say, they are paladins. They found out about vampires. They want to kill us. They're on their way from the Enchanted Forest.
Well, nice to hear from you too. I'm horribly confused, but okay. Sure. And message ends.
I bring it up again. Adrian, I am serious. I know it's been a while, but we don't have time for this. Please warn everyone.
What? Are you on your way home? Message ends.
The hell? I bring out my necklace again, but this time I will send a message to Mikhail, and I'll say, people are marching to Breakpoint to kill everyone. Warn the other Dampiers. Don't know what's going on with the vampires. This is Valentina.
Some time goes by. Valentina! Tyr Sanctum. I can't be good. I'll see what I can do. Message ends.
All right, I'll walk back to the others.
All right.
We're going westwards to the swamp.
Are we?
Yes,
look at
there's
some
people
here.
there to save.
I don't know
Would
if
you
we should...
rather go north? Or... You seem very upset upon learning that bit of information. As much as I hate to meet the Paladins of Tyr, but what was that all about?
I just don't want them to cause any trouble.
Didn't you say that it was just a myth?
From over, like, the shoulder, a little bit behind Lord Reginald, Poluna just sort of looks Valentina in the eyes and like, tell him.
I don't think that's a
clearly,
good idea.
clearly you're hiding something, or I'm missing something. It's fine if you don't want to tell me, but it's just I don't know if I, can truly trust you guys if you're keeping something from me.
And I don't know if
Like,
I can
why-
truly trust you when you're from Tear Sanctum.
All right, stop
So
being
what? What
idiots,
is the-
both of you. Right?
What is
And-
the point
This
of me
ends
being
now.
from Tear Sanctum? What have we done? What have I done to you? I'm not on some holy crusade to kill what you say is a myth of vampires.
All right, both of you. I just walk out. This is dumb. We have reached the point where I have great respect for personal secrets and whatnot, but at some point it becomes bothersome. Valentina, this man is quite literally trying his best to oppose Tear Sanctum because, as far as I understood, they threw him out, and he has nothing but contempt for them, basically, as far as I can understand. He follows their god, not the people. These are different things.
Yes.
You have a massive
get-
problem with Tear Sanctum yourself, Valentina. Stop being so mistrustful of each other when it's not necessary. All
I'm not
you're doing
the one
is
lying.
No. She's not lying. She's keeping a very well justified secret. But both of you, we are in this together. We save each other's lives, we fight the same battles, we trust each other with our back, and we're going to let something this small? Really?
Clearly,
stand
it's not that
between us?
small. Seems like a
Right.
big deal.
You're right, Poluna.
And with that, that's where we're going to end today's episode.
I have to go now to Breakpoint. They're marching on my home.
I pull out my rapier and I stab. Mission accomplished. I killed.
She turns into bats and flies away. So, I hope you guys had some fun.
No, it was horrible.
Oh, okay. I'll
No,
rerun
it
the
was
entire
fun.
campaign. We start from level 1 and we go again. I will nail this eventually. This whole like playing Dune, whatever this game is called. Yep.
So we'll play more tomorrow?
Well, you guys will get to play something tomorrow because you all level up to level 9.
Oh my god.
Level up. Oh my
Yes,
god.
it begins.
Fuck up those paladins.
Level 5 spells.
Ayo.
Okay, big roll incoming.
Big roll for life or life support.
Yes.
We'll see what happens.
It is time for Poluna to start out running here.
Oh wait, we reroll once,
Yeah,
right?
we roll once.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Take those, we'll take those.
Aw.
Man's hitting the side of the spectrum.
Straight in the middle. Mm-hmm.
Finally, I get Rokish archetype feature on Scout. I have 45 movement.
Oh,
Okay, let's calculate. I should get 10 HP.
Oh, I get another sneak attack dice as well. And I
But
think,
that's probably wrong.
if I remember correctly, this is the last rogue level I'll be getting in a while.
oh, it's time to go fighter. Mm.
It's time to go fighter for those sweet archery bonuses.
Yeah, +2 to hit. Yeah.
Oh, not
fighter
just
too.
that. Just the entire suite of bullshit with fighters.
Mm,
Because Arcane Archer is coming up in like
yeah,
15 sessions.
in 15 sessions. But till then, yeah. I mean, I guess a fighting start on level 1 and at level 2 you get action search. I mean, yeah.
Why
Yeah.
can't this not calculate HP correctly? I hate this so much.
Alright, so plus
dumb.
3. Superior mobility. Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, maybe I can cure you guys now. Maybe. I don't know
Nice,
though.
another greater restoration.
Yes.
Oh boy, level 5 spells are so cool. What do I take?
Yeah. That is a whole new bracket of spells you hit there.
Oh shit, I got a proficiency point as well.
Yeah, everybody gets plus
Guys.
ones.
Guys, watch this. That's
Plus
a net
12.
one.
Plus 12? What's that?
Plus
Hmm.
12.
Because its
Jesus.
expertise also increases with 1.
Damn.
I have some absurd rolls.
Holy shit.
Wait, did you already have a 10 in stealth?
Yeah.
I have 12 in stealth, dude.
OP.
Yeah. So now I'm plus 12 stealth, plus 11 survival, perception, and insight. Just, it's go time, baby. See, this is the level I was like, I get 9, shit happens, and then we go fight her.
And Opa, if you need any tokens for some of the spells that you might decide to choose, you
Yeah.
just let me know.
I'll let you know.
Oh god, you're a wizard at 5th level. That's some fucking decision paralysis. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, let me count.
Just-
How
I
many?
will-
2, 4, 6.
I will
8,
see you in next month when you've found a decent choice.
18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 30, 32, 34. I have to choose out of 36 spells.
Yeah.
But are you sure there isn't just like an obvious one, like there's Big Fart, also known as
Oh
Cloud Kill?
no.
Oh no, there's definitely
There's
some
like
That-
really
there's-
cool ones, but it's not obvious. You can, anything is good basically.
Wall of Force, Teleportation Circle, which will totally fuck up my prep every session.
Yep.
Telekinesis,
Yep.
summon all kinds of bullshit.
Wall of Force.
Yeah. Scrying. Legend Lord, that will have to make me puke up every lore that you find in the world.
Yep, yep,
Oh yeah, I
yep.
got
Yeah,
that.
Dominate Person, Kinky.
Cock.
Cone of Cold.
Nah, Cone of Cold's boring.
Bigby's Hand, which got made famous by Scanley.
Yeah.
Mm,
Don't need that. I can already fly.
mm. Yeah, you can fly permanently if you
Yeah.
put on the artifact.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Dominate person,
We'll
far
see.
step,
We'll see.
immolation. Oh, there's
fuck
some,
is-
there's some really fun one here.
Oh
the fuck
god,
is
animate
GS?
objects. How many tokens do I need to give you? What are you animating? The wall? Okay, fine.
Hold on, isn't scrying just like absolutely fucking hilarious for you? Because
hmm
Hmm. Anything that reveals lore or point of interest by casting a spell is
Fun.
fun. Yeah. It was fun to use commune with beer, but beer
Yeah.
was dumb.
Dumb.
So yeah, you didn't have the broad spectrum. Now we have 2 spellcasters who have the opportunity to peek into
I'm
some
smart.
smart.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Scrying is real fun if you have like enemies that you just want to kill someday. You can just spend your downtime like, yes, I cast scrying.
What are you
And
up
your DM will
to?
hate you.
Hmm.
Yeah, just like, yes, I cast scrying. Unless you're doing it to a god, you're basically safe.
If only we didn't play a campaign called Against the God.
Damn it.
Yeah.
You're gonna-
Saf can take summon Celestial and literally spawn a manifestation of her religion.
Yes. Create vampire. I mean,
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Summon Celestial. You call
Oh,
for
yeah.
the Celestial Spirit in an angelic form. Well, it might not be as angelic with your character, but
Hold on. What the fuck is create spell jamming helmet?
Some bullshit.
I honestly might just take
Wait,
Legend
no,
Lore, I'm
spell
not gonna
jamming
lie.
helm. Wait, hold on.
Hmm.
Nah, bruh.
It's from the Planescape
Yeah,
added
true, but
boost. Yeah.
I assume we're not playing with those, but you could basically just create a fucking magical vessel that can fly. It makes flying ships. What in the
Yeah.
everything fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish you the best of luck choosing. It's not
Yeah.
like level 5 where there's like some obvious, just absolute
Hmm.
winners.
Hmm.
Now what to call it, level 4, where some of these spells are better than others. No, it's the level off.
Yeah. Good luck to me prepping.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Actually, what I think you should do is you should learn a 3rd level spell called Haste.
I already have that.
Oh, you already do?
God, there's so many spells to choose, and all of them have like a book of description what they do.
Man, you guys should just have rolled a Warlock where you get like the smallest spell list and no spell slots.
Nah, Warlock
But Eldritch
sucks.
Slash is just gun.
Warlock spells suck so much.
Yeah.
They are so awful, dude. It's just like, ooh, what cool thing can I do? Yes, Eldritch Horror and Demons. That is the only thing.
Eldritch Blast.
I mean, the spells are fine, but why do you only have like 2 fucking spells slots?
Because they reach out in short rest and it's heinously overpowered.
Ah, it's just. I
So,
don't know.
did
It's just
you
boring.
hear the rules as written? Cocaine lock.
No.
Do I even want to know?
I mean, the music class with what is it, a bar to force a short rest.
Yeah.
on
I don't know. I think it's just
no,
clunky.
so it's what's it called? It was a rules as written way to create infinite spell slots, with a
Okay,
bard
but
and a
that's
paladin.
just-
Hmm.
Yeah, but they are just cheating. Like that's definitely not intended, you know.
I mean, no, it was called coffee lock. So it could basically infinitely skip short rest. There's a whole bunch of new rules made to address it, by the way.
Mhm.
So it legitimately, like, rules as written worked. A lot of DMs were just banning it. But there was a aggressive version of it because you could basically use, instead of short resting, you could do a whole bunch of like spell slot conversions into some kind of holdover with the paladin or sorcerer. I can't remember. But celestial warlocks get greater restoration. So there was just this whole concept called cocaine lock, which was all about having every day 16 greater restorations.
Bro.
It was a certified bruh moment.
Now it kind of makes sense to nerf the mage to warlocks and short rest. That you don't regain all spell slots, you gain 1 spell slot when you short rest.
They found out that shit could be abused real bad.
Yeah.
Watch this video from like 3 years ago on Coffee Lock.
Do I even dare?
Dude, it starts with the high devil of Reddit's creation. REDDITS as 2 words. It's absolutely some armchair turbo power gaming.
Hmm. With that said, I think I'm gonna jump off, and we'll
Yep.
see what happens next time. If you're gonna start the next session with PvP or a new campaign.
I'm killing someone at least. I know
What?
that. Not you, but
Okay.
killing someone.
Fair enough.
It's probably you though.
Wait, you just said not me.
What? It's good. It's good.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Luna had officially had enough of the amount of tiptoeing that was going on between you two.
That's fair.
I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for the session.
Yo.
Thanks for the session,
Thanks
and
for
see
the
you guys around.
session. See
See
ya.
ya.
Thank God I don't play a spellcaster. My levels up are so fucking fast, dude.
Bye.
It's like press button, do thing, done.
Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you next week.